but for seeing others through. Ordinary people standing where they are. Sometimes that's enough.
A trader hauls another load, a farmer works the land, a doctor lights a lantern with a steady helping hand. Some mend what was broken, some build something new. Every honest day's another step for me and you.
This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
Not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes that's enough.
Some roads lead to friendship, some roads lead to war. Raiders ride for fortune, always wanting more.
Every soul must choose the path they're walking on. Some become a warning,
Some become a song. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes that's enough. Every choice we make leaves something gained or lost.
The world keeps turning slowly, one hopeful heart at a time.
Legends aren't born heroes,
They choose to cross the line. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
the stories that we leave behind keep the future moving through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes
That's enough. There's something in this old land, older than the storm, a promise carried forward by folks who won't let go. Every town remembers someone standing tall, not because they had to, because they heard the call. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true. Not for power won, but for seeing others through. Ordinary people stand Sometimes that's enough.
A trader hauls another load, a farmer works the land, a doctor lights a lantern with a steady helping hand. Some mend what was broken, some build something new. Every honest day's another step for me and you.
This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
Not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes that's enough.
Some roads lead to friendship, some roads lead to war. Raiders ride for fortune, always wanting more.
Every soul must choose the path they're walking on. Some become a warning,
Some become a song. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes that's enough.
No one knows tomorrow, no one knows the cost.
Every choice we make leaves something gained or lost.
The world keeps turning slowly, one hopeful heart at a time.
Legends aren't born heroes,
They choose to cross the line. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
the stories that we leave behind keep the future moving through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes
That's enough. There's something in this old land, older than the stone, a promise carried forward by folks who won't let go. Every town remembers someone standing tall, not because they had to, because they heard the call. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true. Not for power won, but for seeing others through. Ordinary people standing where they are. Sometimes that's enough.
trader hauls another load, a farmer works the land, a doctor lights a lantern with a steady helping hand. Some mend what was broken, some build something new. Every honest day's another step for me and you.
This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
Not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes that's enough.
Some roads lead to friendship, some roads lead to war. Raiders ride for fortune, always wanting more.
Every soul must choose the path they're walking on. Some become a warning,
Some become a song. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes that's enough.
No one knows tomorrow, no one knows the cost.
Every choice we make leaves something gained or lost.
The world keeps turning slowly, one hopeful heart at a time.
Legends aren't born heroes,
They choose to cross the line. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
the stories that we leave behind keep the future moving through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes
That's enough. There's something in this old land, older than the stone, a promise carried forward by folks who won't let go. Every town remembers someone standing tall, not because they had to, because they heard the call. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true. Not for power won, but for seeing others through. Ordinary people standing where they are. Sometimes that's enough.
a trader hauls another load, a farmer works the land, a doctor that's enough.
Some roads lead to friendship, some roads lead to war. Raiders ride for fortune, always wanting more.
Every soul must choose the path they're walking on. Some become a warning,
Some become a song. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes that's enough. Every choice we make leaves something gained or lost.
The world keeps turning slowly, one hopeful heart at a time.
Legends aren't born heroes,
They choose to cross the line. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
the stories that we leave behind keep the future moving through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes
That's enough. There's something in this old land, older than the stone, a promise carried forward by folks who won't let go. Every town remembers someone standing tall, not because they had to, because they heard the call. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true. Not for power won, but for seeing others through. Ordinary people standing where they are. Sometimes that's enough.
a trader hauls another load, a farmer works the land, a doctor lights a lantern with a steady helping hand. Some mend what was broken, some build something new. Every honest day's another step for me and you.
This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
Not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes
Some roads lead to friendship, some roads lead to war. Raiders ride for fortune, always wanting more.
Every soul must choose the path they're walking on. Some become a warning,
some become a song. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes that's enough. Every choice we make leaves something gained or lost.
The world keeps turning slowly, one hopeful heart at a time.
Legends aren't born heroes,
They choose to cross the line. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
the stories that we leave behind keep the future moving through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes
That's enough. There's something in this old land, older than the storm, a promise carried forward by folks who won't let go. Every town remembers someone standing tall, not because they had to, because they heard the call. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true. Not for power won, but for seeing others through. Ordinary people standing where they are. Sometimes that's enough.
a trader hauls another load, a farmer works the land, a doctor lights a lantern with a steady helping hand. Some mend what was broken, some build something new. Every honest day's another step for me and you.
This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
Not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes that's enough.
Some roads lead to friendship, some roads lead to war. Raiders ride for fortune, always wanting more.
Every soul must choose the path they're walking on. Some become a warning,
some become a song. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
not for power won, but for seeing others through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes that's enough.
No one knows tomorrow, no one knows the cost.
Every choice we make leaves something gained or lost.
The world keeps turning slowly, one hopeful heart at a time.
Legends aren't born heroes,
They choose to cross the line. This old Texas remembers every lone star that's true.
the stories that we leave behind keep the future moving through.
Ordinary people standing where they are.
Sometimes
That's enough. There's something in this old land, older than the storm.
Welcome back, Fallout Texas, Session 73. We have, as you saw in the opening credits, we got an extra player with us today, Cherry's brother. Will be playing with us as Terry Chuck. I don't know how to pronounce the last part of that name, but how do you pronounce that?
Like d'orange.
D'orange, okay.
Yeah. It's a pun that I realise probably doesn't work outside of the UK.
Okay, yeah.
We have Terry's chocolate orange, which is like
Chocolate.
a chocolate.
Okay.
So, yeah. And that's why his nickname is Choc, because then it's like Terry Chucked Orange. It's a terrible pun.
When you understand what it is, it works. I like it.
Terry's Chocolate Orange for the chat. Yeah.
Okay. And as I understand it, you guys have a better version than we do.
Yeah, our chocolate is elite, I have to say, I'm afraid.
I don't understand Hershey's. Why anyone would eat it? Sorry, guys.
I love Hershey's. I grew up with it. Milk chocolate. Anyway, last session we got the Humvee somewhat repaired. We had a few other roleplay elements happening with Leo getting his drug addiction under control. William BB kind of feeling bad about the way he was treating Leo, maybe coming around. And the group looked at several missions. They are also been summoned again, basically, to David Crockett. So here we are. Chuck, I do typically just use the character name, so be on the lookout for that.
No problem.
I will let you know when to kind of step in. It should be pretty soon, depending on what they just do on their quest.
Nice.
All right, so Eugene, Hazel, Jack, Leo, and BB. What's up?
I guess we need to go back to Camp Bullis.
That would be where to go to meet David Crockett, yes. You guys were talking about the 3 missions, 3 quest boards. Last
Yeah,
week
the
as well.
missing
We pushed those
bell,
out.
ashes on the road, and powder in the wells? Walls? Excuse me.
Walls.
Just a quick question: is the map meant to be open?
Typically, it doesn't have to be, but I'll push it out.
Okay, but just because my okay, perfect. It's just in case mine was being slow or something. Thanks.
I think I forgot to push it out today. So
No, no worries. Thanks.
So basically, I want to keep calling him Jinko. What's his name?
Crockett.
Thank you. Gosh, I don't know why my brain just stops.
I mean, he is now holding the name / title of the entire group, Crockett.
Right.
Should be easy.
So I know it's American history. But it's the way my brain works with the names and such. It doesn't.
I'm messing with you, man.
No, it's all images and stuff. So I finally got Janko down. So now I have to change it to Crockett. So you're just messing with my head, eh? Neurodivergent. Yay! Anyhow, so we need to meet with Crockett. Oh, I didn't forget where I was going with this. Damn it, man. That's going to be more important than anything, basically, for me, correct?
Yeah, for you as a member of Crockett's Men, that would be like you would push for that.
All right, so I guess in character, BB would, say that it would be best for us to report back to Crockett, find out what he wants to do. I'm sure there'll be other individuals that could take care of these other missions if we don't have the time.
I got to do some sort of community service, right? I don't remember exactly what I had to do.
No, if you stay in town for more than 24 hours, then you got to go to the rehab meeting or the
I go to an AA meeting.
The
He's in
AA
NA.
meeting. Yeah.
Yeah.
The AA, but for drugs instead.
Yeah, it's NA, isn't it? Not, is it
NA, yeah.
NA.
Yeah.
Narcotics Anonymous,
Oh,
yeah.
Is it Narcotics? Okay. I didn't know. I
don't know if that's a good
Wouldn't
thing
be-
or a bad thing that we all know that, but
Right. So you can go to an AA meeting or an NA meeting no matter what your condition might be.
yeah.
Yeah,
Right, now that we got that out of the way.
I had a part. There was a movie. I don't remember who it was. This guy, he was addicted to killing people, and so he was using the AA meetings to help with his
wow.
addiction. It's a movie.
I mean, at
but-
least he was trying, right?
Yeah.
God.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of static on my audio, so I'll jump out and then jump back in and see if that changes anything.
okay. If anybody else is getting static from me, let me know. I think I got my stuff fixed.
It's all good, I think, from my end.
Yeah, everybody's clear on my end.
All right. Sweet.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh
Is it
darn! I
better?
mean, hey, what's up, dude?
It is better.
He was starting to talk some crap about you.
I knew it. I knew it as soon as I leave.
Man, I mean, it's like.
There's a reason why they call him Germ, you know?
All right, so BB has voiced his opinion to the group about, let's follow up with Mr. Crockett. What's everybody else feeling?
Yeah, I'm happy to kind of go with the flow because I've obviously been away last week, so I'm a little bit out of the loop, sort of thing. So happy to do whatever the general consensus is.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I agree. We should probably meet up with them.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
All right, that's enough. That's a majority rules there.
Yeah.
So you guys head on down to meet with Crockett at the ruins of Camp Bullis. And I will share this with you while I read it as well. There we go. So when you arrive, you get to, you don't necessarily actually speak with Mr. Crockett. Some other agent comes over to you. BB, you're not even sure which one of the names this guy carries. You just know that he's kind of higher up. You've seen him do some other things, but you've not had any direct contact with him. He doesn't even introduce himself. He just comes over and says, it's about time. Come on, we got some information for you. So basically, we finished testing the substance that you brought back. It is not trying to spread from person to person. It doesn't even really need to. The Enclave has designed it to seek out radiation already inside the body, which means the more radiation that someone carries, the faster it turns them into goo. That's why the messenger that you brought to us was lasting so long as he did. His radiation count was low. However, most people living out here will not be so fortunate. The liquids surrounding the agent that seeks out the radiation is nearly as dangerous. It is meant to penetrate filters, protective suits, armor seals, and anything else that might keep the weapon out. Then he turns to you, Eugene, revealing the conversation that you had with Crockett a little bit. The scarring that you found on your armor was not incidental. Leave the compound there long enough and it will eventually make its own entrance. You were able to stop their first operation, but something did survive. A sample, a backup culture, or perhaps one of their scientists is still out there trying to make it, and they still have it. And they will be deploying in the field fairly soon, as we understand it. We have tracked a group moving north. It shouldn't have said Camp Maybury, or maybe it does. Let me look at the map again.
Maybury. Oh, I don't know
look
about the map.
Because I've lost track of where that was supposed to be. I know the target. Anyway, they're traveling north. Yeah, from Camp Maybury. I don't have that one labeled for you guys. So if you look at the map, I've moved the quest marker over to it. That is where Camp Maybury is. They are moving north from Camp Maybury. We believe that their target is the Brotherhood Forward Operating Base east of Waco. The base draws its water through a centralized purification system. Once the strain enters that system, every soldier, worker, prisoner, and civilian dependent on that water becomes part of their test. Your next assignment is to intercept the deployment team, destroy the weapon if you can do so safely, and recover their records if possible. And do not let that container break. And obviously, Jack, you want to stay well clear of this contagion.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just make sure that I got that all correctly. This this contagion is highly radioactive based. So the more radioactive you are, the quicker you will goopify. And the Enclave still has someone working on it, or they have a backup strain that they're using.
Most
And they
likely, whoever it was that escaped from the facility when you guys assaulted it.
Okay. And they are trying, their current mission, as far as we know, is to poison the water for the Brotherhood outpost.
That seems the most likely method.
Okay. And I guess I'll ask the contact. Do we know what kind of resistance we might expect from this Enclave contingent? Is it more of the Hellfire troopers that we had already fought? Do you know, or should we just go in assuming that they're going to be fully kitted out?
I assume that they're very formidable. We don't have enough details to know exactly how many, but if we were deploying some test weapon, we would send a sizable detachment to protect it. Unless their mission is stealth, then it's smaller. All we know is that they're on the move, for sure.
And for the Enclave scientists, if we come across them, would you want them neutralized, or brought them, or should we try to bring them in alive?
That's up to your discretion.
Okay.
Where we are currently, is there any like merchants or anything, in case we need to stock up on ammo and stuff, or?
Yeah, you can. So you're at Camp Bullis at the moment, which is ruins north of the Alamo.
Yeah.
And then you can return to the Alamo. Like I'm allowing travel between Camp Bullis and Alamo to be like less than a day, so
Okay.
you can return to the Alamo and stock up there. Power armor is not allowed in the city. You have to leave it outside, but you can leave it with the Humvee. And the party's already been through there many times. And the Alamo militia, which is separate from Crockett's men, they are pretty good about taking care of other people's stuff, making sure it stays safe and all that.
Okay. I think I'm okay for ammo, but just checking on the other guys.
Yeah.
Where is the junkyard?
At Alamo. At the Alamo.
Oh, it's at Alamo. Okay.
Yeah, so they'll be returning to the Alamo here. You'll all be returning to the Alamo shortly anyway, because you don't take the Humvee down to Camp Bullis. You just walk there.
Okay.
Right. Any other questions, or you guys gonna head out, or you can hang around here?
No, I mean we do need to leave because you said they're on the move currently. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're headed to Waco.
To the Brotherhood Forward Operating Base east of Waco.
Okay.
Raven Watch.
Oh, yay!
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, our water supply.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's gonna be.
Okay, I didn't catch Raven Watch.
Well, I didn't say
No.
Raven Watch because the Crockett's guy didn't say Raven Watch. He said the Brotherhood
Oh,
Forward
okay,
Operating
okay.
Base east of Waco.
Yep.
Not even thinking, putting that all together. Okay.
It's the only one that we know of.
Well, I guess we should call them.
Yeah, I'm ready to get on the horn and let the Brotherhood know.
Okay. That is fine. All right. So you guys are going to start making your way back to the Alamo. While you're making your way back to the Alamo, I'm going to switch over to Terry for a moment.
Cool.
So Terry, as I sent you on Discord, you work not necessarily out of the Alamo, but you it's a junkyard. You come by every now and then and collect supplies from as you go out on your various travels of repairs and everything.
Yep.
And while you're on your way back here, you do come across, you this Humvee that's sitting there. You ask around the junkyard a little bit whose it is. You can tell that the door's been recently repaired. There's some scorch marks on the sides. Nothing that will damage it's all superficial. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yep. Door notwithstanding. Yep.
Yeah. But it intrigues you because you haven't seen a working Humvee in some time. Now, you've heard the rumors of the Midwest Brotherhood coming in. You've heard the rumors that they're like vastly different than the Brotherhood you're used to from the West Coast in California. And this vehicle does have, if it's not been completely removed, it does have the Midwest Brotherhood's logo on it. So it intrigues you quite a bit. The people at Junkyard tell you, oh yeah, there's at least one Brotherhood guy, but it's kind of just this ragtag group of people. They've been in and out of here many times. They run odd missions. Some people call them heroes. But we don't know that much more about them, except they came in with no door and we helped them find the supplies to make another door.
All right. And someone at the junkyard is doing the work rather than them doing it themselves?
No, the group repaired it themselves. So the door's already back on. It's not the same. The junkyard didn't have the right materials to make the replacement door the same quality as the other doors. So it is. Yeah. It's clearly a replacement door because of that.
Yeah.
So it's about this time you get that information. You've examined the vehicle a fair bit. You've come up with some ideas, the ones I sent you in the file. Yep. And it's about this time that you see a group of wastelanders, some of them in power armor. I don't know how many of you guys would have taken your power armor to Camp Bullis. I know Eugene did. So one of them actually has Brotherhood insignia on his power armor, pauldrons. And they're coming back. They're looks like they're headed towards the vehicle.
Fantastic.
Do we notice his character, Chuck? Do we notice Chuck?
Oh, Chuck, yeah, do Chuck.
It depends. Chuck, what are you doing? When you notice them, are you going to be sticking around the vehicle, or are you just going to try to blend in with the other guys?
I'll be fairly obviously looking over whilst technically looking at some other junk because I was there to pick stuff up. But I'll make myself obvious if they want to approach.
Okay. Yeah. So yes, you do notice BB.
Chuck. So, do I know, or have I seen Chuck before?
No, you've been out on assignment.
Right. Okay.
That assignment you had for quite some time, so you're
right.
There's some faces you recognize, of course, people you grew up with, but there's also a lot of new faces you just don't know.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know how familiar I am with the town, so. Is that one of yours? As I look at Jack, or do you know him?
No. And since he didn't bring his power armor, there's movement under the cloak. Now,
yeah.
Okay.
Wait and see.
Yeah, I'm like, what's going on?
I'll speak up. Can I help you?
Hi there. You guys the owner of this fine vehicle?
We are.
I can see you've had to do a recent fix-up. I was talking to some of the guys around. Not a bad job fixing that door, seeing as the materials here aren't exactly a like for like.
I appreciate that. You make do.
Yeah, you do what you gotta do. I'm with you. I'm a bit of a handyman myself. Yeah, it's good work.
Well, I appreciate that. I'd shake your hand, but I'd probably crush it in this armor.
No worries. You'd be surprised. When you're looking at Chuck, he's an older guy. He's wearing a orange neckerchief around his neck, hence the name. He's clearly grizzled, and he's holding a hilariously oversized wrench. which doubles as his melee weapon. So yeah, he's got some heft to him. But yeah, power armor will probably still crush us up. It's a beautiful vehicle you've got here. She's a beaut. I haven't seen one of these actually running.
Yeah, we've managed to keep her going for all this time. Scrounge for what we need. It definitely helps to have the Brotherhood shops to go to, and we need something specific.
As soon as you mention the Brotherhood, you can see he tenses up a tiny bit, and he comes from elsewhere where his run-ins with the Brotherhood weren't necessarily all positive, but basically he has a history with the Brotherhood, and you tell as soon as you mention them that he just very slightly tenses, but it's not overwhelmingly negative.
I don't know how to do insight in
What's that again?
Fallout. I said I don't know how to do an insight check in Fallout. How do what it be? I want to try to see what Chuck's motives are.
It's gonna be it'll be charisma and
Speech?
Yeah,
Speech?
charisma and speech. Yeah.
Or perception. Yeah, probably charisma.
So I'm basically just trying to see, since I am who I am, to see if he is like myself. If he's spying, basically, or, whatever.
Right.
I'm trying to see, is this guy a spy? Kind of thing. So, as we're, dealing with sensitive stuff and blah, and then he just kind of all of a sudden, so I'm just going to see if he's sincere or if he's a spy. Basically.
Okay.
Should we?
I'm not going to make it an opposed roll because I know already.
Gotcha. Right. But I don't. So I'm just trying to,
I understand you don't.
Get a meta to get that in there, So.
We'll make it a difficulty 0.
Okay.
So all you need is a success, and you'll get an action point for it too.
Oof. How about that?
Too many action points.
You're the one that said it, not me. So.
Got lots more pins to come, so don't you worry.
All right. So yeah, you perceive no ill or hostile intent from him at all. He is just there to do what he does.
Oh, I love the rent. That's awesome.
Yeah, it took me a minute to get it into the right folder so I could share it.
Well, Chuck, it's nice to meet you. My name is William. This is Jack, Hazel,
Leo.
Good Brotherhood.
Leo.
Good Brotherhood gentleman you're talking to here is Eugene. And that's Leo.
Great. It's nice to meet you guys. Where, if you don't mind me asking, where are you headed? I'm looking to get some more material, and I haven't been able to find it here.
Presently, we're kind of heading for one of the nearby, near-ish military bases.
That might actually be of interest. As I said, I'm a bit of a handyman. He sort of just shoulders the wrench to make a point, and says, "Yeah, I'm looking to fix some stuff. I've got a little workshop. I'm going to say down south, if that's okay with the GM."
Let's make it west,
right.
Northwest, because down south is Raider territory.
All right, understood. Yeah, I've got a little workshop out west a bit, and my own vehicle, which is nothing as pretty as this beauty here, needs some parts. Yeah, I'm looking for got attacked by some scabs, and I need some extra muscle if I'm actually going to fix it up.
Well, we're about to go into the middle of it.
Vehicle in exchange.
Well, we're about to go into the middle of it, so I don't know if you want to just tag along.
Yeah. This might be a
I
little
mean-
more dangerous than something a handyman can handle. No offense.
Yeah, no
Do you
offense,
have
sir.
any?
None
Have any
taken,
like?
but I've been through the ringer quite a few times. I'm tougher than I look, and I look pretty tough.
Now,
Well, I mean,
You know, he's not carrying any other. You know, obviously the wrench can be used as a weapon, but he's not carrying anything else. So you know, he's willing. He can look after himself, but you know, if he's in a firefight, he's going to get fucked up.
he
Yeah.
did
Well,
mention. I don't think the rest of you heard it. He did mention mods for the vehicle
Yeah.
Oh,
in exchange for going along.
Yeah. And so Jack finally actually peels this silly cloak back, and the movement was pulling the Bowie knife, and now he's putting it away. All right.
Chuck doesn't even flinch. He's lived in the wasteland long enough. That doesn't faze him.
Yeah. Just. Well, as I understand it, we're gonna be dealing with some people who seem to think even most of the smoothskins around here are mutant abominations. So if you really want to come along, that's your watch out.
I look at Eugene and then kind of look at Chuck. How do you drive?
Yeah, I'd love to have a go on this beauty.
And I look back at Eugene. I mean, that'll free you up. We have a driver.
He's got a skill driving. Pilot.
Yeah, please have a driving skill.
I just
I don't
put it
know
at
what
6.
I don't know what the scale
Pilot.
is.
Pilot.
Out of character. I don't know what the scale is for what's good and what isn't. But yeah, Chuck has a driving skill or a pilot skill of 6.
That is the
Oh
max.
yeah, there
really
you go.
good.
There you go. All right,
Yeah.
Max.
Is it
Yeah.
is it tagged?
It's not.
Yes.
No.
Yes,
Oh.
it's tagged.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, it's
I'm making it tagged.
Yes. tagged.
It's good for story. I'm making it happen.
really good really good driver. Nice.
Yeah. So he has his own vehicle. As I said, it's not as nice as the Humvee, but he needs it to actually gather supplies. So
I'll rattle off some technical questions regarding vehicles. It's kind of a little test. Like, if you start sliding this way, what would you do to correct and stuff like that. Just quiz them a bit.
Okay. He is able to answer all your questions with the correct answers, and even surprises you with a few new ideas that you have not thought of.
Man, kind of perk up. Like, if I had an extra pair of hands, that tire wouldn't have that piece of door caving into our wheel well there. So,
what I do?
I'd be willing to give you a shot. Just don't do anything fishy.
Well, maybe I'll give you a couple of ideas about what I could do in exchange for coming along with you.
All right. I'm convinced. What do you guys think?
I'm going to answer for the party and say yes, because you guys don't want to hear this. And I'm afraid I've betrayed the party too many times. They're all so suspicious now.
I like the first, is the new player a spy? First question.
Well, the last new character was a spy.
So yes, they would like to hear the modifications that Chuck can make.
All right, I got a few ideas. Looks like your suspension could maybe do with a bit of tuning up. On the wasteland out here, you need some heavy duty springs. Maybe some reinforcement. I got some pre-war stuff back at the workshop that could really tune her up. And what that would do mechanically is ignore the first complication caused by rough terrain, potholes, that kind of thing. And it could carry an extra 100 pounds because it's just more heavy duty. So that's one option. Maybe we could add a bit more armor. I see obviously you lost a door. Maybe you could beef that up a bit. Maybe some plates. It's only going to be scrap steel, but we can cover up the most vulnerable parts. Use some brackets, some old machinery I got. And I actually have a bit of old power armor frame that is looking for a nice home. And wow, she's a beauty. It would fit just nice. So in that mechanically adds +1 physical DR against attacks that strike sort of the lower body and wheels, track suspension, undercarriage, that kind of stuff. And also once per combat, the skirting could absorb an injury or serious component hit that would otherwise affect those locations. It's not magic, so like it would have to be fixed up before it could be used again. But if you've recently lost a door in a firefight, it might not be a bad plan. Another thing I could look at, you've got some dodgy wiring going on here. I know it's difficult to deal with in the wasteland, but I got some stuff that we can do to maybe add a bypass in, and make it so that if something goes wrong in the midst of a firefight, you can rewrite power. And so again, mechanically, with once per scene, if the vehicle suffers a problem, an electrical type problem, you could use this bypass to keep the thing running at least long enough for you to get out of dodge. So keep it going for about 3 rounds. But then at the end of the 3 rounds, like it doesn't fix the problem. It just lets you forestall the issue. And obviously I haven't done it yet, but it would be hilarious to have in the car because there'd be lots of labels all over all these different switches and stuff like engine don't touch and really don't touch, things like that. Just post-it notes that you don't mess with. Another thing I could look at, it looks like you guys are getting into scraps left, right, and center based on the scratches along the side here. It wouldn't be a bad idea to have a little compact workshop sort of glued onto the side. So it would basically add some clamps, leads, all the stuff you'd need to do basic field repairs, and if you're out in the field all the time. You wouldn't be able to use it in the midst of a firefight, but if you're able to get away, it'll give you a chance to just fix her up a bit. Or if you're looking to have some fun, we could think about maybe adding a ram plate at the front. I don't know what type of nasties you're up against, but hey, it's always good to have a bit of extra oomph on the front end. So this would be a giant steel wedge welded directly onto the front. So think snowplow from a train. And what they would do in practice is you could choose to intentionally ram another vehicle or not a vehicle, and it would do more damage to the opponent and less to you. So again, it doesn't magically mean that your car won't get messed up, but a lot less because you've got armor plating basically. And then he's going to poke his head inside, just take a big breath, and then immediately start coughing because it's still full of like dust from the wasteland. It's like that was a mistake. Well, maybe we need to update your air intakes, and keep her running even in the middle of a dust storm. So this would actually be partly for the inside of the actual vehicle, but also just for the engine. So you could again mechanically it would ignore penalties and complications caused by dust, ash, sand, all that kind of thing, by upgrading the filtration system. And the other thing is, you can tell from looking at him that he's rough and ready. He's not going to do something that needs like specialized parts. He's going to build you something which you can take out a filter and whack it on the knee a few times, and it'll do the job until the next time. So a couple of ideas for you. And anything take your fancy?
I would like to add one slight modification I just thought of for the field service maintenance rack that he spoke about. Not only can you use it to reduce the difficulty of repairs on your vehicle, it will also count as a armor, power armor, robot, and weapons workbench when deployed.
Oh.
Yeah, I was about to say, you had me at workshop.
Yeah, that's nice. That can fix a branch. That can fix up the car. That can fix up.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, yeah. Leo was just saying, kind of going over the list of what that workshop can do, and he'll acquiesce to that one for sure.
The cattle catcher sounds like fun too, but
I kind of like the electrical system, actually. Though having extra armor means you don't have to need the electrical system, maybe? It's just one of those, like,
I'll, I'll look at Terry and say, last question. You got anything that will survive the mini nuke going off inside of this thing? I'll kind of just look at BB.
Yeah, he'll cough. Yeah, I think we already got that covered, and he'll look at Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck's just going to raise one eyebrow and say, "Keep the doors open."
Yeah, Windows too. No.
Trying not to even react, though I imagine the Pip-Boy has just started to make some clicking noises. Just
And it's Eugene has the Pip-Boy at the moment, right?
I
Or do you
got
have it?
I
can't remember if it was me or
yeah,
Chad.
I've got it because it got basically handed to me, and I haven't handed it off again yet.
Okay, so you got it.
Yeah.
Your bag starts clicking for no apparent reason.
Yeah, just straight faces or as straight as he can get, and bag starts clicking like, trying just ignore that as much as he can.
All right. So I did put in the Discord the list of the mods. Now that Chuck has revealed them. It sounds like you're not necessarily going to be able to come to a decision right away. Is that right?
I need to choose now.
Well, yeah, there's no, like you said, no need to choose now, I guess, but we're not going to mod it and then go, because this is time sensitive, yes?
Yeah, where you're going is kind of a time sensitive thing, yes. Outside of character from what we'll do, so Chuck has the time to put in one of these mods for you guys after the mission is complete, once he gets the parts for it, where you're headed to and everything. So you can actually take the time between now and the next session to discuss amongst yourselves in Discord which one you want to put in, and I'll just add it to the vehicle before the next session starts.
Okay.
So you don't have to make the decision right now. It's mostly the only decision you really got to make right now is like, oh yeah, we'll take you up on your offer. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to be clear, Chuck's going to say, the deal from his point of view is, you'll obviously, extra people if we come into contact with things that need to be shot or hit on the head very hard, but also that he gets first pick of like mechanical stuff. He doesn't care about weapons and things, but he's out on the wasteland to gather materials, so he just wants to get good stuff.
Yep.
Sounds like a fair trade. Well, if you can drive this beast, like you say, it'll be good, because then we'll be able to use Eugene and his power armor.
Well,
All right.
Let's go.
yes.
Okay, so we will fast forward just a little bit here then. Where would you like to try and intercept the Enclave Patrol?
I mean, I guess we'll just go from here to Ravenwatch as fast as possible. Yeah.
Can I just say, as you set off, when Chuck gets in the vehicle, so he's a gruff-looking guy. A smile rarely crosses his lips, but when he sits in front of this Humvee, you can tell that he's quite. This would have been enough. This would have been payment, because he's loving getting behind the beast.
Yes, it's nothing quite like getting behind American muscle cars.
If we go to Ravenwatch first, they're closer, so they can probably get there before we do. Because the Enclave is not ill-equipped. They will probably have something to transport them. maybe if we double time it, we can catch them in between counties. I don't know how to ping. Where's the ping button?
For me, it's the 4th button on the map.
There it is. I see it. Yeah. Maybe if we can catch them somewhere around here before they get to the next, before they get to Waco, before they get to Raven Watch, maybe we can just catch them earlier. Because I think if we head to Raven Watch, like I said, I think that'll give them enough time to actually do some work of what they want to do. You know.
Yeah. Okay. That probably sounds like a good plan.
How well does Chuck been in the area for a long time? But how well does he know the local area?
We'll say he's been here for about the past year, which would explain why BB doesn't know him, because he's been in an undercover operation for about a year. So you know all of the major trade routes. So you do know that if you still got the Alamo or the Texas map open. So you know the trade route between Alamo, Brazos, Waco, and the Carbon and Coffin. So all the Tang areas and the trade routes there. The trade route between Alamo and Brazos is typically just right along this way, and then it goes from Brazos to Waco. There's not a lot of heavily trafficked area this way because the road is more like this between here.
Yeah.
So
Gotcha.
The route that you're taking to try and intercept them between Camp Mayberry and Raven Watch, while the party has traveled that way a few times, there's no set frequently used path by any
no
trade
roads.
routes. Now, Terry, if you would give me a perception survival check, because you have gone off of the normal trade routes as a scavenger, so you're going to places that you're trying to go to places people haven't been before. So there's a chance that you might know something about this particular path. Difficulty is going to be 1, and it'll be perception survival.
So perception survival, you said, yeah?
Yes.
With his lovely pink dice, obviously.
All right, so you do get the success there. You're aware of a few roads between the Alamo and Camp Mayberry. Mabry. Man, I'm stuck in... what was that show?
The Andy Griffith Show.
Andy
The Andy
Griffith
Griffith Show.
Yeah. Andy Griffith Show.
That's where my character came from.
I used to love that show. Used to watch it every day.
Old.
So you're aware of a couple of roads that scavengers have gone through and cleared out, so you can find a slightly faster path. With the Humvee, it can travel 2 counties in one day, but with the path that you know about, Terry, you can get everybody. You can get the Humvee to Camp Mayberry in a day and a half instead of the normal 3 days that would take.
Nice.
I'm sorry, instead of
Can I
normal 2
say
days.
something? Thank you.
Yeah, I had my math wrong. Sue me.
That's all right. Sorry to butt in there, but
I had the first part right. It's like
yeah.
it's shorter. I just had the large part wrong. So yes, that. So this is 1 day. This would cost another full day, but with your knowledge, Terry, it is a day and a half.
Nice.
I'm good to go.
Yep. Everybody good?
Yeah.
I gotta do some shopping.
Oh, some shopping. Okay.
Yeah, shopping. Good point.
I don't think I really need well, there was only one thing I wanted.
What kind of shopping? Who was doing the shopping?
I just need some ammo, but I'm only
Ammo?
seeing an Alamo power armor shop.
Yeah, there's only an Alamo power armor shop that I've created. What ammo do you need?
I need plasma cartridges.
Plasma.
Can we put our power armor back on yet or not?
If you're going to walk beside the Humvee, yes.
Oh, right, it has to be off when we're in. Okay. Day and a half plus.
Rare goes 4. All right, Eugene, I need you to give me a speech, charisma speech, or charisma barter. Sorry, charisma barter. The difficulty is 4 to see if you can find any plasma cartridges here.
Can I assist?
You may.
And what was that roll?
It's charisma barter. There is, just so you know, there's a plethora of fusion cells available in the Alamo.
Oh, I didn't generate anything.
Nobody.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, you can reroll though, right?
Yeah, I can reroll 1, but I mean, even if it's a nat 1, it won't be enough.
Yeah.
Let me see. Do I need any fusion? So, I wonder how many of those I got. Let's see.
Yeah, my target number was 5 anyhow. Oh, yours was 4. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's bad. I got enough fusion cells.
Okay. Anybody else need ammo or some sort?
Can I just buy a couple boxes of Blamco brand mac and cheese? Just for the road, you know?
Let me see. What is their rarity 1? Yeah, you find plenty of that here.
Okay. I'm just going to buy just a couple.
Okay, the cost, it's a 10%, 10% markup, so it's going to be 11 caps per.
Okay. Can I... Oh, I'm not very good at barter. Can I try to bring that price down to just a regular price of 10?
You can attempt. Let me pick a merchant. Okay. Caravan. Okay. Oh, I'm in my custom only. That's why it's not showing anything.
Grab on.
I'm just looking at my inventory. I didn't realize that I had a minigun and a missile launcher that I was carrying, as well as all of the other guns.
Yes.
Hazel.
You are a heavy weapons expert.
I know, but my Terry Chuck did just point out that I am carrying 43
cool dice.
more than I have. My weight is over by 43, but are we just going to pretend that's happening?
It's in the back of the car.
That will get fixed when you put your power armor back on.
Okay. Okay. The 43 is in the car.
Yeah, so as long as you're near the car and everything, the Humvee, you're in a town, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Once you're in combat zone and everything, it's like, okay, do you have your power armor on? Nope, then you're over encumbered. Got to figure it out from there. But right now, you're all good.
Just so everyone else knows, so remind me if we need a missile launcher in combat. I do have one, so I can actually because I just didn't even realize.
It's Leo. Your difficulty is 1 to try and negotiate this down to the base cost of 10.
All right. Let's just see what I roll here. Nothing. Okay. That's fine. I will buy 3 for 33 caps.
Yep.
Take care of that.
Okay. Anything else from anybody else?
I'm good, thanks.
Can't say I have anything I need.
Okay. Well, then we're going to go ahead and make the trip. You are traveling for a day and a half. We're going to roll a random encounter for every full day that you're traveling. So, just 1 random encounter roll today.
I like those noxious dice. Those are nice.
Yeah. It's the closest I can get to like any kind of Fallout right now. I might have to make my own.
Irradiated glowing dice.
Yes.
Don't tell me that.
Don't tell you what.
Don't tell me we can make our own dice. I'll be here for 5 hours.
Oh no, not in Fantasy Grounds. I'd have to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'd have to actually come up with the whole Photoshop file and everything and submit it to the Forge, which I may actually do. I'm really trying to get into some more of this stuff. Anyway, we got a traveling merchant that you've run into on your way. Surprisingly, being that you're not on any of the actual trade routes. So you meet a merchant and their guard headed to... they're on their way to the Alamo, actually. They chose to go this route because they think like maybe it'll be faster, / they had no reason to go to Brazos. They're coming straight from Waco. So do you guys want to try and shop at this merchant?
Y'all got any plasma cartridges?
Let's find out.
The lay of the land.
I've got 2 plasma grenades.
Right.
Share that record. This is what he's got.
Some random junk.
It's a bunch of random junk. Let's see.
Oh, there's Nuka-Cola.
Yep.
Ooh, that's nice. A bunch of junk items.
Ooh,
You
T40
scrappers out there.
power armor.
What is a consumable trader?
Oh, I have no idea. I
That
think
feels
that...
a bit human trafficking for me.
Oh,
Yeah, that is... they've made updates and that... Oh, it disappeared now. Because yeah, it's a broken record.
Okay. Fine.
It's a broken record. It's gone now.
How much for that Nuka-Cola?
I gotta charge you a lot because you just take all the Nuka-Colas. 22. No, I'm sorry. It'd be 24. Rarity is 2, so it's a 20% markup.
You've not heard of a cost of living crisis? My God.
Well, you know, the whole world's kind of in one
True.
here in Fallout. Yeah, everything's in crisis.
What type of armor? Oh, arm. Oh, okay.
Yeah, an arm piece.
24, you said?
Yep, 24.
Deal.
All right. You can drag that onto your
think I'm-
character sheet.
I think I might buy that purified water as well.
Okay, purified water, rarity 1, so 10% markup, 22.
Okay.
How much for the arm?
The arm, rarity 2, means a 20% markup, which means 120.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take that.
All right. Really,
the fo-
Eugene?
Immediately drink it.
So the Nuka-Cola's been bought and drunk. Purified water, do you got that on your sheet, Leo?
Yes, I took that, yeah.
All right, that's gone. T45 power armor piece, do you have that on your sheet, BB?
No. Do I just drag it over?
Yep, just drag it over. Then I'll remove it.
Oh, I didn't know I can drag. Okay.
All right. Sweet.
You got it?
Chuckle
All
just-
right.
Just look at all the junk and be like, maybe on the way back.
And
Okay.
then, I'm
The-
sorry.
the-
What was the price for that? I forgot totally.
It was 100 base price, rarity of 2, so 20%, 120.
Okay.
Making me do math multiple times here, buddy.
My apologies.
Right so far, at least.
Corn is a
Um,
cooking component as well, right? Like I can
It
make
is.
stuff with corn eventually.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pick up that corn as well.
All right, rarity 1, so 10% it's 7 caps.
Okay.
We round up here.
Of course you do.
I gotta make a profit.
I dragged that over.
All right,
That's good.
so I can take that out. Nobody's
And,
gonna get the canned dog food or the potted meat.
Potted
I was-
meats.
I was about to get the beer, and the potted meat.
Okay, the beer is gonna be 6 caps. Potted meat. No rarity. That's not right. Hang on.
I will get the canned dog food for Stinky.
Okay.
Sticking with you.
Not at the moment, I don't think. Where
Yes.
are the companions with us?
Yep, they are with you right now. You've finally been able to, like, we're not in radiation area and everything, so you got them with you now.
How much is the dog food?
I will get that in just a minute.
No worries.
Potted meat. I'm still trying to figure out why potted meat doesn't have a rarity.
Dog food doesn't either.
Really?
Yeah. Though, can look that up very quickly.
Yeah, it's not in the PDF either. So we'll treat him as a rarity 1 then.
Rarity 0.
Yeah, rarity 0. That's what it is, and they don't show zeros in the records. But everything's gonna have a base of at least the 10% markup for merchants. So the potted meat will be 27. Dog food will be 7.
55 for the medics then.
Medics. No, medics is rarity 2, so it's a 20% markup. So it'll be 60.
All right.
Yeah, I grabbed that beer and the potted meat.
Okay. Potted meats and Hazel, you got the canned dog food?
Yeah, I've dragged it. Thanks.
All right.
I think I might also buy that Radex.
Okay. Eugene, you took the Med-X?
Yeah, I'm moving it now.
All right. I just deleted it.
Mm.
The Radex is going to be 48.
Okay.
Med-X. I'll put one in the chat for you, Eugene.
No, appreciate it.
And I just dragged the Radex over so that you can delete that.
All right. Jack, dirty water?
Let's see.
It'll be 6 caps.
Sure.
Let me know when you drag it. Terry, I mean, there's 84 junk here. That's like half what you need.
I'll have a look and see if there's anything juicy amongst the junk, and maybe pick up a couple of bits if there's anything that I think might be useful. But I'm also aware that I've got to carry it in the thing and then hopefully get more stuff where we're going and come back again. So he's going to be restrained.
Okay. Let's see. You'll pick out the best. We'll say that you get half of it.
All right.
You find is all really good, and of course, junk can be broken down into common, uncommon, and rare materials and everything, which I suppose doesn't matter a lot since you're here for one session. But if you ever come back,
yeah.
So it's 84 divided by 2 times 3. So 126 caps.
All right. I would think he would be a haggler, but probably so would the merchant. So.
Yeah, it's already bare minimum here, buddy. Just I got to make a living too. All that good stuff. So I'll put it onto your character sheet. It was 42, not 24. The answer to life, universe, and everything.
Green, super green.
Thank you.
All right, Jack, did you get the dirty water?
Yes.
All right. Leo, buff out?
No, thank you. I'm off chems at the moment.
Nobody wants the flare, and leave it behind the junk. All right. All good with the merchant?
Yeah.
What's that? In the TV show Fallout, what's the ghoul say about side quest?
Yeah. Language in that one is.
Yeah, that's why I just you know what it says.
Yeah. It's the golden rule. You shall get sidetracked.
Yes.
We'll leave it at that.
Speaking of sidetracked, can I just? There are lots of companions, right? So Hazel just mentioned about Stinky, but there are others. The dogs and a robot, I'm told, right?
Yes, 2 dogs. Bane. One dog we don't really use in combat very much. It's Eugene's dog. What's his name? Eugene. Or did you give him a name yet?
Charlie?
Charlie?
Question mark?
Yep.
All right. and a robot. Just are they all traveling with us then?
Yes.
The big Humvee. We'll go with it. Chuck looks like the kind of guy who would have a dog, but when either the dog or the cat comes up to him, he's like clearly not interested and actually doesn't like them. But the robot, he is like fascinated by.
Oh, of course. Yes.
He's a mechanics robot guy. He does not care about the animals.
All right.
I think you and me are going to get along just fine.
All right.
Yeah, that's what you're going to look like in a few years. But, that was out of character. Anyway.
Yeah. All right,
I guess during this day, Leo wants to look over to Chuck and say, so you've been around the wasteland a long time, huh?
I have, yeah. I'm new to the area, though.
Oh, yeah? Where are you from?
Damn, where am I from?
Since you played the New Vegas, I was kind of basing you out of New Vegas. The way your backstory had your interactions with the Brotherhood.
Yeah.
I was like, you're a New Vegas transplant.
All right, yeah. So I come from over New Vegas way. Came over here after I had a bit of a falling out with the Brotherhood of Steel over there. But I've heard good things about the Brotherhood this side.
Oh, fantastic. I'm also from out west. You spent a lot of time in Vegas, or was that just another random stop on your journey?
Born and raised.
Oh, fantastic. And
Yeah.
you said you had an issue with the Brotherhood. If you don't mind, I've dealt with the Brotherhood out there as well. They're very reclusive. So the fact that you dealt with them at all says something.
I had a good relationship with them for the longest time, but went south. Nothing too explosive. Just I think I started to become a problem for them.
Oh, well, I mean, if you don't appeal to their ideals out there, they'll easily make you a problem to them. So,
yeah, although
not the only one.
There's still a few over there who I think would wish that I was still around. They sometimes came to me for the awkward jobs they couldn't do themselves, whether because they didn't have the skills or they didn't have the stomach.
Yeah, makes sense to me. I mean, if what you're saying is true, that you can fix up the old Humvee like that, then your skills would be quite valuable. So I understand where they would come from, wanting to keep you around.
I don't know where it comes from. Just always been good with machines.
Nice.
And again, you can catch him staring at the robot.
Yeah, but between you and me, I think the Brotherhood over that way is. I think their problem is just simple vitamin D deficiency.
Get that power up on the line, I agree.
Yeah, so Eugene, you would probably have not direct knowledge of it, but passed down knowledge of how the Brotherhood on the West Coast really kind of threw your group out. That's why your group was sent off in the airships, because they had a falling out in ideologies. So they're not exactly mortal enemies, but they are the redheaded stepchildren, or maybe you are, depending on who you ask.
Gotcha.
The excommunicado.
But yeah, just out of character. So Chuck, it's not like he's like at odds with them so much. It's just he was always at an arm's length, and now it's a handful of arm's length. And so we just had to move on before the situation went sour.
Yep. All right.
And during the trip, I'm happy to just talk about Wrench and introducing and everything while we're driving.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn the area a bit more. So he's going to ask lots of questions about the local area, what the goings on. I think when we were talking about where we're actually going, this mission, you mentioned some bad guys, but you didn't specifically say it was the Enclave. But if on the way you mentioned it is actually the Enclave we're going up against, you got a very slightly negative reaction when you mentioned the Brotherhood of Steel. You get an overwhelmingly negative one when you mention the Enclave.
Since I'm basically the only one who hasn't played any of the video games, or barely so, did the Enclave actually have a presence during New Vegas?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That if you've seen mention of the Enclave remnants, and in fact the Enclave remnant character pack for the game here is based on the Enclave remnants from New Vegas.
Okay. but so far, outside of very well-informed people here, we haven't actually heard much about the Enclave, except when we ran into them directly. So, trying to work out what the character knowledge versus player knowledge.
Yeah, same. Because I'm happy for Chuck to have run into them and had a really bad experience or something, but yeah, it depends on what you need from the game point of view.
Yeah, no, because of your interaction with the Brotherhood in New Vegas, Chuck would know what the Enclave did. I won't go as far as to say he had a direct interaction with them because he's from New Vegas and not from San Francisco or Shady Sands, so their direct interactions happened over there. But you were allowed to browse the records at the Brotherhood, so you read about what they did, what they were planning, at least as far as what the Brotherhood knew about them. And you have no reason to disbelieve the Brotherhood records about the Enclave, so your reaction is perfectly valid.
Cool.
Okay.
And just so you know, the recent interaction that this party has had with the Enclave is the first time they've ever actually heard of them as well, including our pre-war ghoul.
All right, so I think in that case, Chuck would he'd talk a little bit about the things he'd read and just, they do not seem like good people. I think I'm happy to be involved if we come up against them.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, we're going to be going up against them.
Yeah.
As I guess Leo would, if Leo would ask the party, we should tell him, right? Exactly what we're doing. And Leo will just run down the mission, and the previous mission that we had with them. That way he's fully up to date with our experience, or at least with Leo's experience of the Enclave as well.
Okay, and because I obviously read the thing quickly, so we had that conversation. Chuck is more on board than he was even before. He's generally just a good guy, and he wants to help people out in the wasteland. He's fixing stuff for people, and on occasion he's done stuff for free when people just need it. He's not an idiot, but he'll help people out where he can. And so the idea of someone trying to absolutely poison other people, he's happy to help. If we can scavenge some of their gear, all the better.
All right. So about a day and a half passes. You guys arrive guys and gals, you arrive at Camp Mabry. It is just as those of you that have been here before, it's just as empty as before. You do not see any obvious signs of any Enclave personnel or equipment. What would you like to do?
We should continue on the road, I think.
Yeah, we're on a time situation, aren't we? So I don't think we really have time to get out and wander around. If we can tell that they're not here, we need to get a move on.
Yeah, as long as we check for tracks, see if they've passed here, what direction they're heading, whatnot. If there's nothing, then
yeah,
if we were driving for a day and a half, did we stop, or have we literally been on the road for a day and a half?
You stop for a little bit of time here and there for restroom breaks. Yeah, but mostly just driving. You do have two drivers, so that's an easy switch off.
Cool, understood.
And I also have 300 Nuka-Colas or something, so I can stay awake for about a year.
Right. More than his fair share of the driving, just because again he's having the time of his life driving this beautiful, beautiful vehicle.
I am going to. You guys can see it. The fusion core that is currently powering the Humvee. You have 10 fusion cores in the Humvee itself. It's going to have 10 charges to start out with. We're going to do 1 charge per day. However, Terry is having so much fun, he's kind of revved it a bit here and there. It took 2
blame
charges. Me? No, nobody can blame you. It's just
I got us here in a day and a half. You know, you gotta take it with you.
Oh, that's
Same
perfect.
consumption.
Oh, that- Yeah, that's what this truck is built for, right? Going over stuff like this, terrain like this.
All right, and
So somebody did mention checking for tracks.
certainly.
Jack.
So it will be a
Pretty
perception
much.
survival. The difficulty is 3.
Ooh,
And there is a
perception survival.
complication range of
Okay.
18 to 20. However, if you do roll a complication, you will not see the effects of it immediately. Just so you're aware.
I would like to help Jack as well. May I also do one of these rolls?
You
Do you have
can
the survival?
after
I have tag survival at 6. Yeah.
All right, go for it.
after Jack's
Okay.
roll is done. Make your roll, and we count just the first dice from your roll.
Sure.
You like assist in this.
Yep, it's like an assist. Yeah.
Oh, good job.
I think so.
Ooh.
Oh, good thing we're counting the first one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good thing.
Man.
So, Jack, you got 4 on a 3. Earned an action point back. You do find the tracks. They are not heading directly towards Raven Watch. It looks like they're trying to skirt around the edges a little bit. Perhaps a little bit more towards Raven's Nest instead of Raven's Watch.
Hmm. I knew that was coming.
All right. And did we actually call ahead to Raven's Watch?
Eugene did.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I'll do that now and say, tracks are indicating trajectories heading towards Raven's Nest. Protect water sources. Make sure the settlers aren't drinking directly out of the river. Try to use reserve water if you can.
Okay.
Hmm.
They will acknowledge. So, follow the tracks in Humvee. Pedal to the metal.
Yeah. Does Jack? Do you have that transportation thing?
Which transportation thing?
Cuts down time.
Oh, if I remember correctly, Pathfinder is not usable in a vehicle.
It is not.
Or have-
Okay.
That's why I didn't even bring it up.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, when you're in a
Understood.
vehicle, Pathfinder's not very
Yeah, that's
helpful.
good.
If you don't know your exact destination, it's also not very helpful. You
Ah.
have to have an actual destination. So in this particular case, even if you were on foot, you're just like, we're just trying to find these guys. It would not
Right,
be
right.
helpful because you don't know the route. You don't know you're just trying to follow the trail.
Got it.
You go by Chuck, right? Or
Yeah.
is it Terry?
Chuck.
Chuck. Right. So I'll
Chuck
say,
Wagon.
Chuck, make that engine sing. We got to get there.
All right, pedal to the metal.
All right. We're going to roll one more random encounter because it's going to take you about one more day before you find a new sign. So I know that one reads that way, but I'm going to modify it a little bit to fit the current story. Let me see if I can pull. There we go. I can pull it up. Okay. So as you're driving, you're following the trail. You run across a small, almost like caravan, but Terry, you'd recognize it as these are scavengers.
Yeah.
So they got Brahmin, they got the carts just like a regular caravan trader would have, except there's junk piled. The carts are not stacked or arranged in the way a merchant would. They're arranged more like a scavenger. But there are no bodies around, not even Brahmin bodies. There is just piles of goo.
Okay.
They've been here. Oh. Well, we're on the right track. We know that for certain now.
Would you like to stop and search the piles of goo and carts of junk?
Yeah, I think so. See what else
I'm
we can.
going to tell Chuck, do not touch that. Do not touch that goo.
You don't have to tell me twice.
I think I kind of do. Don't touch that goo.
So unfortunately, you
purple.
find nothing of interest. There was a note, but it's It's another broken record. Oh no, it was supposed to roll random weapons as well. I rolled a 2. Hang on. It didn't roll everything it was supposed to. You find 33 caps, along with a note that it looks like just a few scrawled places to go and scavenge at. So
Is that like 5 caps each?
I'll put it in the loot screen.
Mm.
And then it'll get dispersed later whenever we disperse loot. All right.
Mm.
And you continue on until the tracks start to veer off into a small area. Give me a survival perception, anybody.
I can do that.
Yep.
Anybody or everybody?
Anybody, everybody. It's both.
Come on, Leo. Let me see my perk list.
Really? Okay. That happened.
Yeah.
We're doing survival.
And
Hey.
Considering my survival is 0, that's not bad.
Yeah, well done.
All right, we'll hold it there. Unless there's somebody that didn't roll that really wants to roll, we'll hold it there. There
just-
goes one. Oh, is that a cautious nature?
Yeah.
Okay.
yep.
Still didn't get it. Difficulty was 2, not 3, but Chuck still missed it. Too focused on driving, having so much fun with this Humvee. Hazel met the difficulty, so you'll notice. Eugene, you overwhelmed the difficulty, so you're going to notice, and you earn 2 action points on yours. So Hazel and Eugene, you both recognize in the small suburban town that you're coming up to that the lights are on in one of the buildings in town. That really shouldn't be a thing.
Weird question. How loud is the Humvee? Obviously, a real world Humvee is running on diesel. How loud is the fusion engine?
This one's not too loud. I mean, you'd hear it from about a block and a half, maybe 3 blocks away, but you're still well beyond that right now. You're just seeing the town on the horizon at the moment.
Okay, thank you.
So Hazel will look at Eugene, realizing that he's seen it too, and we'll just say, "Do you see what I see?"
Yeah, that's odd.
That is really odd. I mean, maybe we should get as close as we can without being detected, and then maybe get out and investigate on foot, just in case we need
sounds good.
a surprise.
That sounds good. As long as it's not me, I probably make more noise than this vehicle would.
Yeah, Leo's not paying attention at all, and he's gonna wait. What's going on? What are you guys talking about?
You know, I'll just point and make everybody aware. Lights are on there, which isn't common. So I want to do a little recon if we could.
Okay, at that, I mean that's kind of what he was. Leo is a scout. That's what he was built for.
Oh.
What about you, BB?
I'll grab my pistol and my rifle, and I'm like, all right, let's go, Leo. Jack, you going?
Yeah? Just what kind of time of day are we dealing with here? Getting on to evening?
Yep, you're
I guess
approaching.
they have light. Yeah. Yeah. Laughing inside too. Yeah. Let's see.
And actually, we're going to guard the Humvee just in case, because want him along, but don't want him to be a pile of goo because this is the wrong people.
All right, so Bane is staying with the Humvee.
Yeah.
Okay. So those are going on a scouting mission. I want all three of you to give me individual, not assisted, individual survival skill checks. You may.
Can I ask a few questions?
Sure.
All right. What's the difficulty?
It's going to be 3.
Okay. And is any of this due to darkness? Like poor lighting, something I can't see, blah.
No.
I'll give you. So I have 3 perks that I'm working with. I can either give you the 3 perks and blah. So.
Let me just. What are the perks?
Night person, you reduce the difficulty increased due to darkness by 1.
Okay.
Night eyes, when you're trying to avoid attention or hide from the enemy, you may ignore difficulty increased because of light, poor lighting or darkness. And so if there's an increase in difficulty because of poor lighting or darkness, I negate that. And then ghost, whenever you're attempting a sneak test, I can buy extra dice for free.
Okay. No, currently this is not about lighting. This is terrain difficulty, the rocks, rubble.
So it's a straight survival, not perception survival?
Right. An actual survival check.
You said difficulty 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Dang it.
Endurance, survival. Let's just... Come on, you can do it, Leo.
So close.
Cautious nature, the 12.
Yep, cautious the 12.
And I'm
Get
going
a
to try and
16.
luck the 13.
I just said all right.
Chuck wants to come along, so does he just need to roll a survival?
Yes.
Right. So close.
Yes.
Jack, you succeed. Chuck, you succeed. Awesome. One try.
Nice.
Nice.
He wants to see you guys in action and get a layer like in a potential firefight.
I'll stay back and look after animals and the robot, if the robot's staying.
Yeah, I think the robot and Eugene are staying, so you're sending a small scouting party ahead.
Yeah.
And as they're heading out, I'm going to raise my rifle up and aim at Jack on my recon scope, so I get a little pip showing where he's at.
Okay.
And as we start moving
Provided you'll allow it.
As we start to move towards the police station quietly, you notice Chuck just has like a little switch on the giant wrench, and it locks it into place so it doesn't rattle like it would have otherwise. Clearly this thing is dual purpose. It's also used for hitting people.
DM, can I re-roll one of those successes and see if I get a crit?
I mean, you can use the luck to re-roll it. There's nothing that says you can't re-roll a success if you want. You're just taking a chance of
because
rolling
2 is not
worse.
going to do anything for me, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. And the crit was just going to be a 1, right? Or a 1 to 3 or 1?
Are you tagged?
I am not tagged.
So just a 1.
So that one.
Wow. Okay, I will spend 1 luck for Hail Mary. What the heck?
Okay.
Oh well.
Yeah, if we are in a new scene, I do want to pass this. If it's not too late, I will also expend a luck to re-roll.
Go ahead.
That's 16. Nope. Actually,
Oh,
no.
that was weird. It was cocked and then it rolled.
Yeah.
Eugene,
Yes.
can you get me the definition of recon? I got the recon scope, but I can't get to the recon definition.
I think they just added it to the actual book. Here we are. I'll just link that in chat.
Okay. It's not showing up there.
Yeah, I'm basing it off of what you get in the games, so I'm letting you make a judgment call if this will be okay.
You put it in Discord or Fantasy Grounds chat?
Discord.
Discord. Okay.
Yeah, it says you mark the target, but I don't know in what way.
It's more so the way it's working here, because it's allowing the next ally to attack that target to be able to reroll a d20. It's more like you're calling out the target and telling them exactly where they are and give them like a precise way to aim at them. So I would not be able to let you mark. Well, you could mark Jack, but it's not a track him kind of mark.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just use the scope as binoculars then.
Okay.
Just while they're in range, make sure they're okay.
All right. So let's see who else succeeded. Terry succeeded. Jack succeeded. Other people tried to re-roll and still failed. So Jack and Terry, as you guys are, as the whole group that's attempting to recon goes up there, you continue to get like BB or Leo. They keep slipping and banging their knees on rubble and everything as they're trying to maneuver around this area. And eventually, Jack and Terry just kind of look back and say, "Guys, go back to the Humvee. You're not helping." And so
God.
Leo and BB kind of get shooed off and head back to the vehicle, while Jack and Terry continue on. You do find a good spot, a vantage point that allows you to see the building that is lit up. It is the local police station, relatively intact, and you see some movement inside. You do notice that there is only one way to approach the building, and that is from the south.
All right. And so...
Sorry, did you say there's only one entrance and exit?
To approach the building. So the back of the building is up against either larger buildings or kind of a... well, it's Texas. They don't really have that. So yeah, a larger building's behind the police station that's too big to be able to go around it and then, like, approach from the back or anything like that. So you can only approach in a meaningful way. You can only approach it from the front, from the main street, basically.
Are there any vehicles that look like they're actually in use out front, or is it just the police cars there that are wrecked?
Just the police cars. They are technically wrecked because of the bombs and everything. However, this place does look fairly unsalvaged. It's a fresh salvage. There are no vehicles, active vehicles in the area.
And we're going to have to get closer if we want to see what's going on.
All right. And doing something somewhat smarter, I hope. I pulled the Pip-Boy, and before we left, made sure that Eugene and I actually had comms to Eugene.
Apologies, my headset gave out.
Oh, that's all right. Can you still hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I've reconnected it.
Okay.
Okay. But so when we get to where we can see, I try to basically give Eugene the information so that he can distribute it as needed.
Okay. trying to think, because I know we've used the Pip-Boy as a receiver before. Have we actually transmitted with it before?
Don't know. And if Jack needs to figure that out, that's going to be an interesting role.
Yeah. You don't recall it being used to transmit information.
Okay.
You've always been able to receive on it, but not transmit from it.
Okay. Then I guess that's... unless you want me to roll for it, I think I'm going to say not. Then.
Yeah, no. I don't think Pip-Boys are supposed to have that ability to transmit.
Okay. Then I'm still got the information, got it, and...
Yeah, so far you see the police building, the lights are on, you've seen some movement in there. Chuck, you mentioned something about wanting to go closer?
Yeah, I mean, if we want to see what's going on, we're going to have to move up a bit. Is
Okay.
there any trouble or anything we can still be behind so that we're not just sauntering up?
Can the Pip-Boy send a ping?
No, it cannot transmit anything.
All right, good.
Okay. So... Fine.
All right.
Yes, I still have one of those that's not...
Chuck, you're going forward. Jack, are you going to go forward as well with Chuck?
Yes.
Okay. It's going to be a difficulty 3, and you are trying to sneak this time. Because to get any closer, you are getting into their vision.
So I just roll a sneak roll, yeah?
Yes.
And this... Does... lighting come into this?
It is... Yeah, it's not dark. It's approaching evening, like we said before. So there's some heavier shadows.
Okay. So... Base sneak is... agility. Okay. So...
Chuck, I'm going to strongly suggest that you use a luck point to re-roll that 18.
Sounds good. Do I just click on the 18 and re-roll it? Is that how that works?
The re-roll button next to the chat, you'll click it, and then it'll give you a pop-up window where you choose the 18 and hit a larger button to re-roll again. Perfect.
Nice.
However, still not enough, unfortunately.
Dang it.
Jack, you meet it. You beat it. Chuck, you are 1 under it.
Hold on. Chuck, do you know? I don't know if we described, about buying dice, and if you needed 3 successes, to maybe try to roll 3 dice instead of just 2 and such.
No, I am not aware of how that works. Sorry.
So you, if you want another dice, there is enough action points where you could buy a 3rd dice and still potentially get this.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. So how does that work?
So you right-click. Well, it won't work that way for this particular roll, but typically you'd right-click and spend some. We'll cover that if you're going to do it again later. But for right now, just pick up one of the D20s and throw it, and we can figure out if it's a success or not. 9. Your target number is 7.
Right.
So yeah.
You spend another luck to re-roll that one.
Yep, you can spend another luck to do that one.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll go one more try. When I click re-roll, I don't get an option for any die.
Okay, yeah, it's because it didn't roll from a skill this time, so just pick up the D20 again.
Ah.
3.
Okay.
All right. So it's not meant to be. Chuck is not meant to sneak.
Okay. Now I wish I had handed one of these off.
Well, give me one moment here.
Does Chuck get sent back to their car as well?
No.
I don't think the chance will come up.
It will not.
Okay.
So we've got Jack is there, but Jack is still here.
Hey, Chuck, did you tell us where your place was, just in case you die?
Oh. Where did Slash come from?
Oh, he's still with us, in memory.
In spirit, he takes over BB every now and then. All right, so I'm dropping everybody onto the map, but only certain people are actually really there. You know who is and who isn't. But this is just so everybody can see everything that's going on. When you do eventually arrive, Eugene, will you be bringing Wrench?
Yeah.
Okay. Hazel, Hazel, will you be bringing Stinky?
Yeah.
Okay. Jack, you said you really don't want Bane to be there, right?
Yeah, if this is who I think we're expecting, I don't want him to be a pile of goo.
Okay. Hazel, would you like to reconsider Stinky?
Yeah, he can stay behind.
Okay.
I don't want him to turn into a pile of goo.
Darn, I was hoping to get one of y'all.
I just want to use him at some point because it's however many sessions and I've not actually done anything.
I know. We got him kitted out really well.
I know.
But it's just too dangerous, Kitty. Stay home. We'll get there. Eventually, you guys will, or maybe not. I don't know. You'll get there.
Yes.
Eventually, a random encounter with some super mutants or something like that, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. So, Terry.
What do I bang the wrench on the way in?
No, you're trying to go down this little bit of rubble. You hit a loose rock and you slide. You are unable to stop yourself and you tumble into the parking lot area. Whereupon you see these guys standing out front, and very calmly they raise their weapons and open fire.
Right, this is how it is.
Quick question.
Yes.
Prior to since BB and I got told to go back to the car, during that time I want to put my power armor on, since stealth had failed, and it looks like
Understood.
I'm just going to stay where I was and drink my beer.
Right until you hear the gunshot, the laser shot.
Right. You're right. And then I'll be, that much closer. So
yes,
that was my intention. I'm not trying to meta or anything, but that was my intention by, saying I was drinking my beer. So.
Sure. You're the most meta of all of us.
I know.
All right, he runs out of ammo and has to reload on his next turn. However, he still misses. All right. So, Terry, you fall down. You're on the ground, not like completely prone or anything, but you got a couple little small scrapes and bruises, and 2 laser blasts just fly right past you as these Enclave soldiers are alerted to your presence. Now we will go to the top of the round, which is William. You are 1 turn away from the location since you didn't return to the vehicle.
Okay.
So this turn you can come in right here.
Can I be off the map?
No.
Okay.
You can you can come in here.
All right.
Those vehicles, they don't have the walls around them, but they do technically provide cover.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and give them a wall.
That's crazy.
There. So they do provide cover, and there are the terrain type that you can turn on and off as you peek out and all that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna because I don't have armor, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
be ranged.
So you arrive here. Like I said, you were one turn away. It's a full turn action. So you get here and you have no other actions left.
All right, thank you.
Leo, you are 2 turns away. 2 full turns away.
Okay.
Eugene and Wrench, you are
Oh,
both.
am I on the battlefield?
You are on the battlefield.
Oh crap!
Question.
Yes.
Can I burn fusion core charges to jetpack to lessen that time?
Yes, you can burn 1 jetpack fusion core charge and arrive on the battlefield this turn instead of next turn.
Okay. So yeah, I'll tell Wrench catch up when you can,
Okay.
and I'll jet ahead of him.
So Wrench is still 2 away. You let me move Hazel over here. So you'll land right around there. Wrench is 2 away. Jack, you are at the top of this ridge that Chuck fell down, and you've not been noticed yet. What would you like to do?
Shift over to here and pull out my. Okay, don't have to. Okay, so pull out the marksman's rifle and. Let's see where. Right. There it is. Target this guy.
Okay. Fire away. That is a miss.
Okay. Okay.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. Bane is going to stay at the Humvee even though he heard gunshots.
Yeah.
Well trained
Got
boy.
told to guard.
Hazel, you are 2 turns away unless you would like to make some kind of attempt at something else. I don't know if you've got any perks, so we'll let you.
I don't think I have anything that would be helpful. I don't know if it's worth, because I'm quite far away, equipping my missile launcher that I didn't realize I had. I don't know if that would be useful.
Would you be able to tell, based on the sound of the weapon fire, what type of enemy you're up against?
Well,
This laser feature you in.
They're lasers, but there have been some raiders with lasers.
All right.
And Red River Company. So yeah, it's. I mean, there are some weapons that only the Enclave has, but they're not using their unique weapons here.
I might just move behind the first car on the left.
Okay, once you get there on the next, your next turn you'll arrive just at the edge of the map.
Yeah, so I don't have anything useful to do this turn.
Okay, are you going to put on your power armor?
Yeah.
All right, go and put your power armor on. And
Okay.
Stinky's going to stay where she's at.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
All right.
Good stinky.
good stinky baby.
All right.
Stinky baby.
My turn.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to queue up quite a few turns here. And just have all these guys move at once because they're not all attacking quite yet. Oh, this guy will be. He's going to go there first. He saw you moving in, Jack. So Jack, let's accept all those other movements real quick since they'll be done. Jack. Where's Jack? There he is. Jack, you have... I'm going to add it to your thing here, so it should work. You got cover.
Mm-hmm.
Cover. And this is a police car. Let's say it gives you cover 2, so it's going to be 2d6 that you'll
Cool.
roll in defense. And it should happen automatically if you get hit. So,
All right.
and that is a hit.
Oh, Jack.
All right. So, Jack, did you take any damage there? You took 3. It did not seem to do it.
So, roll independently.
Hang on. Maybe it did do it, and he's got piercing.
Piercing 2.
Yeah, piercing 2.
So that's 4 armor.
Oh, that's just armor, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just armor.
How much armor you got, Jack?
Sure.
On your right leg.
Right leg, physical, damage
Energy.
resistance is 6. Oh, okay, energy 3.
Energy 3. Okay.
Um,
So it ignores all your
Yeah.
armor.
And then does 3 damage.
Does 3 damage. So yeah, go and roll 2d6, and let's see how much you actually resist from the car. Maybe I spelled cover. Oh, it's not all caps. That might be it. So you resist 1, so
1.
you only take 2.
that's what it looks like, yeah.
And I'll change cover to all caps and see if that works better next time. All right, next guy. Is this one? Terry, you're being shot at again.
Seems fair.
And that time it is a hit.
Ooh.
However, oh man.
Lucky
So-
Chuck.
As Chuck
Pokey
gets
bristle.
shot at, his work utility coveralls kind of get melted away by the laser, and it reveals heavy combat armor underneath.
That
Nice.
was
Nice.
the best cover. It was also my only cover.
Okay.
So this big guy wearing coveralls, a mechanic suit and everything, he's like all muscly and everything. It was just heavy combat armor underneath there the whole time, not muscles. Or maybe there's still muscles left underneath there.
Nice.
But yes, so Chuck, you have heavy combat armor, a full set of heavy combat armor with the polymer material on it, which actually gives you a physical
nice.
resistance of 7, energy resistance of 7 on most parts, and then your chest piece, also 7. So all your parts resist 7 energy and physical.
Great, thank you.
Good stuff.
Nice.
It's
I
been around a
didn't even settle
while.
that.
There. And then this guy. I think I put him in the wrong place to do what I want to do. That's okay. Is that door open? I think it is, yeah. All right. Chuck, it is your turn.
Okay, I have a couple of metagame questions. I've not played this system
Yeah.
before. Approximately how far can you move on a turn?
Yes, so you can move one zone per turn. I allow a free movement for everybody, so that's 5 squares that you can move. And as you drag your token, it'll count out the squares for you. You then have a minor action and a major action. You can spend your minor action to move an additional 10 squares. Or you use your minor action to interact with the world, or take a stem, something like that. Your major action is primarily used for attacks, kicking a door in, those kinds of things.
Okay. Fantastic. And then my second question. So on the two questions. One, let me see if I can do a ping.
Mm-hmm.
The guy here. Is
Yep.
he in the doorway?
He is behind a. No, there's no doorway there. The doorway. Let me turn off let me turn off this one, and then I'll ping. The door is denoted by the red lines over there.
Okay, I don't think we can see the lines, but I can see the pings. Okay, all good.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
Lines.
Yeah, we can't see the lines for whatever reason.
All right. It's an older map. I've updated my way of marking doors, so this may be one of the older methods, and I gotta make those
So
wider.
since we know it's there, if you hover over it, a door icon does appear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then you're seeing this guy here because there's a window right here.
Excellent. And then last question on the right hand side, so all along here, this darkness out of our view. That's part of the building, yeah.
That is part of the building. It's just
Can't see
from
inside.
from your knowledge of police stations, that is probably where the prison cells are at. So there's no windows or anything.
Okay, so that was my question, because I was considering whether I could come in this direction and try and get inside. And that, as far as we can tell, this is the only door.
Yes. Now you do have, because you can see through, and if you move your mouse over it, you'll see the icon for it. These are also windows here. Both these sides are windows. And then there's another door on the inside over in this area.
Okay. And then because I'm sort of primarily melee, is there a downside to someone using a ranged weapon if you're up in their face?
It depends on the ranged weapon. If it's a rifle with a full stock on it, then yeah, they're going to take a disadvantage to try and use that rifle in melee. If it's a pistol, they're just holding it right there at their hip and firing it at you. No disadvantage there.
Okay. Because I'm wondering whether I can go either here or here and hit this guy, but I fear that I'm going to be in range for a window from this guy.
Yes, I would fear that guy.
So, and then this guy, if I was to stand here, would he be able to shoot me? Basically, I don't know what his cone of vision is.
Yeah, he would be able to get a line of sight on you and shoot at you. However, I would not worry about him as much as I would about him.
Yeah,
I don't have ping. Him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, one at a time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I reckon it makes no sense. I'm going to try and move. So I'll use my minor action to move. Try and get to here, I think, so that I'm covered from. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing when I say here.
I cannot. There you go.
So I'm going to move to there because then I think I'm out of range of the guy on the right, even if the guy on the left, both of the guys on the left will see me. But I'm hoping that the cavalry are incoming, so we'll go for it.
All right. So that'll be your minor action to get there. You got a major action left. Hold down the left control button and left click the guy you want to target. That'll put the actual target on him, so that when you make your rolls and everything, it'll automatically apply the rolls to the correct person.
Okay, and then I'm bonking him on the head.
All right.
Yep.
Hit the D20 icon next to your wrench from the combat tab.
Oh, I accidentally did it twice. So the first one didn't register for a second, so I thought it hadn't worked.
I've only got one, so it's all good.
Yeah, the second one rolled. I think you're right.
Cool.
And it actually hit him on the head too.
Yeah.
Let's go for.
You needed 1 to hit, so you earned 2 action points there. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Which is
That'd be to the right of the D6 icon with 6.
Throw them. Right, register.
all right. Okay.
Did that work? Did that work?
That worked. It rolled through. It went to the wrong location. Let me get a screenshot of that.
It's been
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
but
did
this
have
one shouldn't
click.
have. They were supposed to have fixed it.
Mm.
What is it, Hazel?
What is what? Sorry.
You were saying something?
Oh, we had him selected. I don't know if that was our fault.
No, yeah, he was selected. It's just the D20 said he got hit in the head, but then the damage tried to go to the right arm. So I'm taking a screenshot of that, and
Oh, okay.
because that's a bug that they still haven't got fixed.
Right. Okay, cool.
And I don't know what's causing it because I can't replicate it myself, which is weird. Let me look at his, because since it went to the wrong place on the damage, it may be doing the wrong damage application. So it says physical resistance of 6. Yeah, so it's still no damage because he is able to resist all of that.
Okay.
Now, Chuck, you do have, if you look at your inventory, you do have a backup weapon in there.
Yeah, pistol. Yeah.
Yep. Just in case you decide you need to use that instead.
Thank you.
All right. So you did minor action. You attacked. You do have movement left. However, there are attacks of opportunity in this as well. So that's up to you if you want to attempt that.
No, I'll stay where I am and
Okay.
try to get the guy out of the fight by being in his face.
All right. You can spend the 2 action points you earned to take an additional major action if you want to.
Yeah, let's bonk him on the head again.
All right. So right-click the blue player's action points, and then go to the spend 2 action points and choose to take additional major action. Yeah, awesome.
And this again?
Yeah. So if you properly
Target him.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Wasn't-
Okay.
That's right. That'll be a hit.
Nice.
Go and target him now before you roll the damage. This thing's a 1, so that's going to be 3 action points that you earned. All right, and roll damage. Oh, that's not target.
Okay. So
Control left click. There you go.
right. Yeah.
Really? You can spend luck to reroll up to 3 damage dice. So you could reroll those 3 blanks with 1
Have any luck?
No, he only spent 2 luck earlier.
Come on, man.
So he spent 2 out of 6.
Oh, sorry. Well, oh, okay. I think I've got the extra luck, don't I? Where I've got 16 technically, whereas he's only got the main one.
So how do I those die I can re-roll here? Sorry, I can see the Fallout Boy, a Pit Boy face, and a bobblehead face, and a circle with lines coming out of it, an explosion image, but I don't know what is a success and what's not in that context.
So the bobblehead faces and explosion, those all are a 1 as far as the damage total goes, and then the 3 blanks are just they're nothing. So if you want to spend a 3rd luck point, you can re-roll those 3 blanks and trying to get them to turn into actual damage.
Okay, and how far off was I from actually dealing damage to him?
You're 3 off. There are, if you look at your last roll for damage, you'll see that there's some icons with double damage. Those count as 2. So if you get those 3 to roll a couple of them into double, then you could get at least 1 or more damage through.
How much luck was he meant to start with? Because he doesn't have any at the moment.
He started with 6.
So you've got 4 left. Did you say he spent 2 earlier?
Yeah, he's spent 2 total. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it doesn't make sense to try. The fact that I would need that much more seems like I'm too far away from getting a success. So I'll count it as just I'm close range suppressing fire right now.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Round 2. BB, you are
The alcoholic.
yes. You are in position or on the map.
Right.
You can take up another position if you like. Yep, there you go.
Let's see. This guy's in cover. Is he going to get cover from my position? I'm guessing. Enclave Soldier 1.
Yeah, he's getting cover 1.
Gotcha. All right. So I need to move. Nice. I'll shoot at the one that. Did I do that right? Did I? Oh no, I hit it.
No, you're not targeted yet.
There we go. Yeah. There we go. I'm gonna do the aim when the minor action. I forgot exactly what that all does, but it does give me some more damage. So let's see. Great deck.
Well, I gotta find what alcoholic does to you.
Yeah. So aim and alcoholic. I need to look at the.
Does anybody know where that is?
It's in with the drinks. I'm looking up that now.
It's the first time anybody's drank something alcoholic.
Figure and got alcoholic. Yeah.
It's been a long while.
Yeah, until the many of the beverages listed in the section are alcoholic. All alcoholic drinks have the same effect. Until the end of the scene, you may reroll 1d20 on strength and charisma tests, but increase the difficulty of intelligence tests by +1. In addition, alcoholic drinks are addictive. After drinking the beverage, roll a few DC 6 equal to the number of alcoholic beverages. But he's already alcoholic, so we're not worried about that right now. Until the end of the scene, he gets a free one reroll, or not one reroll.
Time.
Reroll 1d20 on strength and charisma tests.
Okay, so nothing to affect his combat right now then.
Yeah.
All right, BB, go ahead.
Okay, I've got 2 perks. Awareness is going to increase the piercing by 1 step. And a rifleman is going to increase the piercing by 1 step. So I have a piercing.
Have we built
we
that
did not
into your
make
weapon?
another. No, we did not. Okay.
And you're using the 4 crank?
Correct. Yeah. So I'm getting a piercing of probably like 3 or something like this.
It starts with 1, and you're getting an additional 2?
Correct. Yeah. So I have a piercing of 3. Yeah.
And I'll put a note on the weapon as well.
Also, if you want to adjust the damage by 4 up, because rifleman and gun something else gives me plus the rifleman. Hold on, make sure it's just.
Yeah, tell me about that one.
Okay, rifleman. When you make a ranged attack, you're with a weapon with fire rate 2 or lower. Except for heavy weapons, you add a d6 to the damage per rank. I have 2 ranks in that, so that's 2. And I'm looking. I thought there was another one. Laser commander. Basically the same thing. So, and I have 2 ranks in that.
So you're getting 2 more damage then?
Plus 4 damage.
Plus 4 damage.
From laser commander and rifleman.
So you're at 9. So
nice.
Yeah.
I've put the note in there. Piercing perks are built in, and the damage perks are built into this weapon now.
To the 4 crank.
Yep, to the 4 crank.
Awesome, nice. Okay, so I'll go ahead and make my attack. Yeah.
Now, which puts you at 11, because the base damage is 5. You're at 9 with your perks, and then the 4 crank capacitor makes it 2. However, you consume 4 shots per attack. 4 fusion cells.
Yep. Just shy of 100 right now. So.
Yeah, so just keep up with that anytime you shoot. It's really the mechanic, the automated system is only able to take 1 out, but you'll need to take the additional 3.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you reminding me about that. Okie dokie. Ready. Oh, complication. All right. Cautious nature.
Okay.
With Buster's Nature, I'm able to re-roll a 20. Oh, another success.
Nice.
All right. You needed 1, so 2 action points. Roll damage.
All right. Second.
Insane amount of damage.
Might want to
Yeah, piercing.
retarget on the actual bad guy.
It's targeted.
It's
Oh.
targeted at.
No, it's targeted
no,
on.
fuck.
He's targeted on
Chuck.
Chuck.
Oh, Chuck. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
Goodness.
BB reveals his true nature.
Did I do
at
it
last.
again? I thought he was Leo. I'm sorry.
What is it? Drunk thoughts speak the truth or whatever it is.
Wow.
Oh,
That was close. Sorry, Chuck.
We've all been
I was about to-
suspicious of the wrong person.
oh,
That's BB. It's a
yeah.
double spot. I'm good with 11 dice. Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
So piercing 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 15. So I think I go past any armor. So I'm going to spend a luck because that's a lot of freaking blanks.
Okay.
Right.
1 luck per
One luck.
3.
Yeah, 1 luck. Yeah, just the 1 luck.
One
Oh,
nice.
that's a bit jump. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, we killed it.
No, that should not have killed it.
No, the piercing.
Piercing 3. Ignoring armor, so 3.
Yeah, ignores armor.
6. 9. That ignored all the armor.
Yeah,
Right there.
yeah.
And then, yeah, okay. Ah.
Oh, nice.
You're welcome.
Good shot.
Okay.
Ready? I'm going to spend 2 AP to do that again.
Okay. I need you to roll a complication multiple times.
No. Oh, we should be 1 AP short. Unless he has action, boy. It increases the difficulty by 1. So,
No, we're
yeah,
good.
yeah.
We're good.
Okay. All right. So I'll target this other guy here. Target him. So he'll have cover or whatever.
Yeah, he's got it built into his effects. Hopefully it works. Because of our time constraints, and I would like to get through this encounter all the way.
Right.
Everybody be thinking about what you're going to be doing before your turn comes up, please.
All right. So yeah, we had to mess with that.
All right.
And I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
As the guy in front of me gets absolutely blasted, I'm just going to shout, I had it!
All right, Leo.
Yeah, I mean that one went right through his
Leo,
torso. Probably hit.
So Leo, unfortunately, on this turn, you are only just arriving on the scene.
Exactly. That's what I was just about to say. Leo shows up and then scopes out the place, and that's really all he can do.
All right. Eugene, because of your jetpack, you arrived on scene last turn, so you now have this turn as normal.
All right. I'm going to move here.
You have to make a jetpack for everybody now, because everybody's going to be able to do that.
And I am going to... Yeah. I'm going to pop down right here a pulse grenade.
Okay. I'm going to actually drag your token over there so I can get a range on that.
Yeah. I said it's medium range.
Okay, yeah, that works. And we'll set the difficulty. It's going to be a difficulty 2, so just go ahead and roll the attack from the combat tab.
Is there a way to like equip it, or
It should be equipable.
let me see?
What's that?
Let me see. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna cautious that.
All right. 2 action points earned. It does go. Go ahead and roll the damage for it.
It's showing up as 0 for some reason, but I know it's should be 66.
Yeah.
Yeah, 66. So I'll just roll it manually.
Okay.
5, 6.
Eek.
And I'll use a luck to reroll some of that.
Okay.
I won't let me do the reroll thing, so
Just manually do it.
okay.
Additional 1, so 4.
And
Yeah,
if I rolled
what's the
any,
effect?
yeah, since I rolled any effects at all, everybody in the blast that is wearing power armor is stunned, and stun makes it so they cannot act, though they can spend AP to act as normal.
Okay.
Nice.
Are they stunned for just like 1 round or 2 rounds?
I believe it is 1 round. Yeah. If 1 or more effects are rolled, the target cannot take their normal actions on their next turn. A stunned character or creature can still spend AP to take additional actions as normal. And it's within 1 zone, so it should have gotten everybody. I don't know if the people behind that door would count or not, because they're next to an open window as well, but they're behind a closed door. So
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's a solid concrete wall.
yeah, it probably wouldn't then.
Yeah. However, this guy was. So this guy out here by the car, he's stunned.
Mhm.
All right. Anything else?
And that would be it. Now the guy right in front of it, he was he not affected?
Nope. Concrete pillar.
Oh, I thought that was an opening.
No, the openings are on the sides.
Is this going to
Well,
affect
shoot.
Chuck?
Yeah, I'm going to be stunned too in that case.
No, Chuck is not affected. He's not in power armor.
You're not wearing power armor. It does 0 damage to
Got
organics.
Okay.
Is there any way I can shift the grenade then?
Yeah, could you offset the grenade?
Because that was my intention to get those two.
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Wrench arrives on scene. Jack, your turn.
All right.
Nice toss, by the way.
Do dumb thing for good reasons. All right.
Oh boy.
And pull out the Ripper.
Yes, yes. Roll it.
Because he's paralyzed, does the difficulty drop?
No.
No, really
Yeah, just
doesn't.
can't take actions. That's it.
Whoa,
That is a
wow.
hit.
Yeah, it just. Okay.
Roll.
Dee.
Oh, it rolled cover for him. It shouldn't have rolled cover because now he's
At melee range, yeah.
yeah. But 3
But we know it worked.
vicious. Yeah, we know it worked. So 3. Yeah, it wouldn't have got through anyway though.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
All right.
Yeah, give you more
Nice.
damage dice on that.
Hazel, you arrive on the scene. On next turn, you'll be able to take a full action normal.
Okay. I am gonna go.
On your next turn.
Oh, my next turn. Oh, okay.
Because this was your it takes the full action from where or you were at the Humvee, so it was 2 full turns to get to the edge of the map. So you, Leo, and Wrench, all 3 just arrived on this turn.
I can't actually really do anything then.
Not yet.
Okay.
Next turn.
Cool.
Now, if I can get this door to open. There we go. I'm sorry, Jack.
Well. Ooh.
Where's my audio?
Okay. That's been a
Yeah, we
question.
hadn't heard any of the guns.
We haven't had guns, and we haven't got music. I don't know if there's music on.
Do I have music either?
No.
I've been doing the music the whole time.
Yeah, we can't. Well, I can't hear it. I presume no one else can.
No, I can't either.
Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about it. Yeah, but yeah, you're right.
At least Stream has had it. It's there.
I miss the blowing up sounds.
Yes. Anyways, so Jack's taking that. Fun.
Yeah, Jack's going to be taking a lot of damage there.
That's not a surprise.
Hang on. Sorry, OCD, whatever you want to call it. I forgot this
Hey,
music.
he's got to fix the sound.
Yeah. Oh, that's what happened. How's it now?
There you go.
There we go.
We're in.
Yeah.
I chose the wrong output.
It's a bit loud.
That's fun.
Yes, just right click and turn down the audio bot. There'll be a slider that you can adjust down.
Alright, let's...
Alright, let's get the damage rolled here. With the fire rate.
Yum. There's more repairs for Eugene.
Yeah, Jack, you don't have cover anymore, do you?
No, I do not, nor am I wearing power armor at the moment.
Oh! Yeah, I'm really sorry.
That's fine. That means tough and adamantium skeleton actually do something.
Yeah. Let's see here. What is your adamant and skeleton rank right now?
3.
3. Which puts you at what for critical? Is it 1 per?
Let's see. It's 1 per perk, per rank, so 6, 7, 8.
So they got 9 damage through on you, so it does do a critical in this one.
That's fine.
And he's got 5 burst ready to go. Let's see, you were in short range, so I don't really have any other short range options here, so we'll only do 1 more burst into Jack. So this one went to your left leg, dealing 10 damage to your left leg.
Okay.
And another critical, should have been another critical injury.
It's showing as, yes. Though it's both legs or right arm, left leg?
Right arm, left leg.
Okay. It's not showing. Okay. Now it is.
Yeah. It's
all right.
Slow today.
That's fine. Ow.
Right arm.
Fine.
Okay. Next up. So he's disabled. This guy's disabled. I'm not spending my action points on them. They're minions. Get this door open. Can't select the doors when I got the tokens selected for some reason.
Okay, this is gonna be painful to somebody.
Jack.
Yeah,
He's going to move
maybe.
out to there.
Oh.
Let's see. We've got Jack. That's in 7. There we go. So this guy is coming out with his plasma rifle.
Oh, funsies.
At BB. That is a hit. It needed 2. And roll damage. Looks like 1 got through on you there, BB.
Do I get cover?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a 2d6. Okay,
Nice.
You don't take any.
Yay.
Chuck, it is your turn.
Thank you. And can I just check where the windows are? Because I also thought that.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Where are the windows? Oh, I can't
Right
go
there
from Yeah.
and right there.
Okay, and then this barrier inside, would that count as cover? Or is that easily like you just roll over it?
It's a receptionist desk, so it's like a sit-down desk. Now the corners are pillars that go up to the ceiling.
Okay. I am going. The melee probably can't attack through a window.
Oh, you can attack through a window.
Yeah, sorry. I meant like so the window here. It's not like I could attack through the window and actually hit the guy next to it that's stunned.
Yeah. Now you won't be able to do melee. You wouldn't be able to do melee through the window unless he's directly across from you.
All right. Okay. Understood.
But if you use your sidearm, you can.
Yeah. Understood. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to do. And you can't attack diagonally, right? It's only your cardinal directions.
Yeah. Diagonal. The only reason you can't do diagonal here is because of the window. But if he was outside, then you could do diagonal, and that's fine.
Understood. Thank you.
It's just because of the window, and you're trying to reach around the window and get to him. Is where it makes it difficult.
That's an annoying place. Okay. Yes, great. I'm going inside. Am I able to get through a window?
Yeah, you can jump through it. It will be an athletics check with a minor action usage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try and end up here.
Okay. The difficulty is going to be 2. Go ahead and give me a. Actually, we don't have athletics. Yeah, we do. Yeah, athletics.
Is it agility and athletics or just athletics?
It'll be you can use strength, which is the default, or you can choose to use agility on it. Your choice.
Strength, so I'll just roll a strength roll.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up a little bit there.
So I'll just roll a strength roll in that case.
Okay, so yeah, just click on the athletics one. It'll roll the strength as the default. All right,
Nice.
you succeed. So that puts you in right there, and you're all set to attack.
Bonk. All right, so that's right. Let's try again.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
Does it do it? Not
Yeah,
showing on my.
You got him targeted. Left click your token once so you see all the lines going from it.
Yeah. All right, perfect. And then 3.9
Main.
combat. Oh. So bonk him on the head.
That is a hit. And an
Just
action
roll
point
damage?
burn. Yep, roll damage.
I'm going to try that a second time because it didn't like it worked.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
They need some kind of effect for that weapon.
Yeah, vicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, worth a try. B.
So for B.
Do I have enough action points to try for a second hit? I'm a bit concerned I'm not going to do anything unless I've got a bit more fun with weapons. There's still in Thanks.
Okay. I am so sorry. You're cutting out like every other word. Is it just me? Do I need to reconnect my
No,
no,
It's not just you.
Okay. Are you maybe too far away from the mic and it's not picking you up correctly?
Alright, is that any better for everybody?
Yes, that is better.
Yeah, much better.
Far away. Okay, we're obviously sharing one.
Yeah, I
Yeah, no
know
worries.
it's difficult. Nobody's upset. We're just trying to make sure we don't misinterpret what you're saying.
Absolutely, I'm with you. And I'm wondering whether it's worth me trying to spend more action points to hit again. I don't know whether this weapon is ever going to get through the power armor.
So it technically did on the right leg, and I'm going to put that damage through because it didn't automatically work correctly here for some reason. So you did do 2 damage to his right leg.
Okay, I will try again in that case if I've got the action points to spend to go for another attack.
Yeah. So right click and spend 2 action points for additional major action. And I'll go and get him targeted for you. So all you gotta do is just roll.
Yeah, try again.
Yep.
Oh.
All right. Do you want to luck that 20 or do you want to take the complication?
Let's take the complications. Fun.
Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage. Let me get you an action point for. Unfortunately, you don't do enough damage this time.
Okay,
Didn't get through it all. So the complication is that even though he is a bit stunned, he has now caught your pipe wrench, and you're in a entanglement. Both of you holding onto that wrench.
All right. Thank
So
you.
will, on your next turn, you will have to take a major action just to try and wrestle it away from him.
I might do an Eye of Stark and draw it. There we go. Thank you.
Yep. All right, round 3, BB.
All right. So I got that guy targeted, spending 1 AP for dice.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh my
like that.
goodness. Oh.
Oh
man. Wow. That is okay. I'm not going to spend any luck points to try to do anything with that.
Yeah, that's.
But I will spend 2. I will spend 2 AP for additional major action, targeting the same guy. Is that? No, I'm going to shoot him. And use the last one for additional dice. Since my target number, the difficulty goes up by 1, technically. And there we go. Right. There we go. I will spend luck to change that. So give me a moment.
Yeah, give me
Let
a
me
minute
know.
too. I got to redo the
Yeah,
math.
let me know when you're ready. Because all of those effects, I'm going straight through his armor.
I'm back.
Well, I should have centered torso. Okay, re-roll that. There we go.
Okay.
All right. So all of that should go through.
Yep.
And that's it.
That's you. All right. Leo, you are now. This is your first turn, actually on the field and everything. So you're free to do whatever.
Okay.
Hazel
let's see
and
here.
Wrench, this will also be your round to go ahead and fully
Yeah.
get involved.
Okay, and so if I'm reading this correctly, Enclave Soldier B just took a critical injury to their leg. So does that mean that their leg power armor is broken and exposed? Am I reading that correctly?
That's a possibility. Let me go look at that.
No, I pierced the armor.
Oh, you pierced the armor. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I want to double check and see if it does. No, it's gone.
Yeah. Oh, it is gone?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, it's gone. And that makes sense. If you're piercing the armor and you're doing a critical hit, it would take the armor away.
Wow. I gotta remember that.
Yeah,
It's like it acts like a cracker.
Okay. Then I will target, and it's left control target, right? Nope, I gotta get off of ping.
Left control and left click. Yeah, and not be on ping. Yeah.
Yeah, not be on ping. And then I will use the aim action as I look down the scope of my anti-material rifle.
Okay.
And
Click the pip boy.
click the pip boy. Where are you, little guy? Oh, behind all my open tabs.
That's where he likes to hide.
Yeah. And then let me just go and do this roll. Do I use an action point? No. And this was at his right leg. That's a miss. Oh my goodness.
Do you have a perk that reduces the difficulty for aiming?
Let me see. Let me just double check. I know there is one, if I do center mass, that does it, but I have to aim for the chest for that.
Yeah.
I think that's the only one. What does sniper give me? I took the aim minor action and then make a ranged attack with you. I took the aim minor action and then make a ranged attack with a two-handed weapon with the accurate quality, which my weapon has. You can specify a hit location to target without increasing the difficulty of the attack.
Yep. All right. So you do hit then.
Okay, perfect. And then for damage, this is an additional +2 combat dice because of my rifleman perk. So I'm rolling 10 combat dice for damage.
Okay. And it went to the torso. Why does it go to the torso?
Not sure.
Let me reset that. And I'll make it go to his leg, which will be more than enough to finish that guy off.
And then since I aimed and since my anti-material rifle has the Deadeye ability, my minor actions and major action costs are reduced by 1. So I am going to, first of all, move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet over there as my free movement. And then seeing Jack in conflict with Enclave Soldier A1, I'm going to target them and fire again by using one of these action points. Now, if I just use one, it doesn't really, none of the options here I guess I'll just use obtain information.
Yeah, obtain information is our throwaway one.
Yeah. And then attack again.
Okay.
And yeah. So that will hit the left leg of the guy.
Yep.
Dealing. Oh, I'm going to use a luck to reroll some of those.
All right. 8. It's supposed to be going to. I'm going to get rid of those because it kept going to the torso. It was supposed to be the left leg. Yeah, left leg. So left leg. This is physical.
This is physical, yeah.
We've got piercing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which ignores all of his armor. All the resistance. So 10. Yep, you blew away the armor.
Nice. And then I think that's I use my free movement there. I still have a minor action. So I'm just going to use that to move again. Another 5 squares. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. To hopefully get behind cover next round. And then that is my turn.
Okay. Eugene.
Right. I'm going to. There we go. Over this way. Oh, 2, 3.
Any more?
And am I in range of that Enclave soldier?
Which one?
Sorry, A. No. Tell you what, I'll use a minor action to go around this corner here. A little bit of cover.
Okay.
I'm sorry, DM. I forgot that I used my minor action to aim, so I can't do that last 5 feet of movement.
I'm not
5
worried about
squares
it.
of movement. Okay.
Not worried about it today.
And I'll fire on the Enclave soldier
Okay.
with my plasma rifle.
Anyway, yep, his cover's already been removed from his effects, so you're good to go. That is a hit.
A fish with cautious nature. Wow.
All right, roll damage.
Nice.
And I've got concentrated fire, so I will re-roll those when you are ready.
All right, go for it. Holy crap.
What a hit.
All right, he is down.
All right. I'm gonna stay put.
All right, stay put. Wrench.
Wrench gonna try to get as close as they can to me.
Okay. I can go 15. So I'll get there. Jack, your target is down.
Fine. Let's. Well. Say hello to.
Need you to pause there.
Yeah, well. Okay, I do have them targeted. Cool. Right.
I am sorry.
That's fine. Oh,
That is a hit. This is, as you get close and you move into that position to attack this guy, you hear the familiar sound, since Slash used one quite often, of a syringer firing. And before you can react, your shoulder gets hit with a syringe.
No! Oh no. Oh no.
So this one's quite unique. Let me pull up the
Okay.
radiolytic syringer. Initially, you have this damage coming at you.
Oof. Okay.
And so that's quite a bit. Now, here's the rest of the effects that you are aware of what's going to be happening to you. The first thing we do is we resolve the corrosive payload against any armor at the struck location. You don't have your power armor on, so anything other than power armor pretty much is just eaten through almost immediately.
Okay.
Then resolve the radiolytic reaction against the target. So I'll share this out there by so everybody can read at their own pleasure as well. The corrosive payload.
Okay.
If the struck location is protected by armor or power armor, roll 12 DC 6. We do not apply that to the player. Let me get rid of that. It's 12. So you're at 15. No, wait a minute. It's only 6 went through, so that's
Yeah.
27. So you're at 21.
Yep.
From earlier.
Yep.
So that just eats through any armor that's there. For each effect rolled,
That's fine.
permanently reduce one of the armor pieces' physical energy or radiation damage reduction by 1. Do you have any armor on at all at the moment?
Yeah. Let's see. Where's that at again?
Inventory.
Heavy Raider armor at this point. Because
On your
that's
torso?
Yep.
All right.
Chest piece. And yeah.
So your physical energy, that Raider armor chest piece is no longer any good to you. There's more than enough effects to eliminate all of its resistances.
That's fine.
So go ahead and
Not carried no
remove it.
longer.
Yep, we'll delete it later, probably.
Yeah. Well, the character is pretty much on the. Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah. At the end of each subsequent round, we roll the corrosive payload, which is further down. Oh no, I'm sorry. At the edge, you keep rolling until the armor is gone. Again, with 2 fewer DC 6s than the previous roll, so it goes from 10, 8, 6, etc. The reaction ends after the 2d6 roll. Removing the affected armor does not stop the corrosion, but prevents the acid from reaching the wearer once the armor is removed. But that only is the acid. If the target is unarmored, then we don't roll the corrosive payload, but you were armored, so we did that. Now the radiolytic reaction. After resolving the initial corrosive payload, calculate the target's radiolytic value. So your current radiation, any radiation damage you have plus 10. However, you're a ghoul, so it is your current radiation damage plus 20. Do you have any radiation damage? No, so you're at 20.
Yeah.
The target suffers physical damage equal to the radiolytic value. This damage ignores armor and damage resistance, does not inflict radiation damage, is not reduced by radiation immunity, cannot be transferred to armor, and may immediately reduce a heavily irradiated target to 0 hit points. A target with no accumulated radiation damage therefore suffers 10, target with 8 suffers 18, so forth and so on. So Jack, you don't have radiation damage, however, you are a ghoul.
Yeah,
So you are taking that
immediate
20 damage. So you're at
Fine.
41.
Okay.
You feel your insides liquefying.
Okay.
Now, fortunately, the radiolytic reaction in its current form with what you got hit does not repeat every turn. You will have to get a new dose for it to have more effect on you. Now you may continue your turn.
All right. Fine. So,
I know we're over time, everybody. We'll get through this round and figure something out.
yeah. And try for this.
As a hit.
That's okay. Match dice. Buoy.
Oh,
Okay, that's 7 blanks. I can only. Okay, 4. Rerolling 6 of those.
okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There we go. That's better.
All right. You put some damage through on them.
Where's
Right.
where's the Ripper?
That's the Bowie knife, because it actually has more damage.
Oh, okay, okay.
All right. Anything else, Jack?
Aside from potentially doing something stupid.
Again?
Rub your goop on him.
Actually, I'm gonna test an idea, and if it fails, it fails. If it doesn't, we have a counter agent. I'm gonna take it right away.
Okay. Go ahead and consume it.
I did.
Okay. You got so much radiation in your system at being a ghoul. You don't really feel any effect.
Okay,
You don't feel it helping.
fine.
About to try.
And okay, so that didn't work, or if it did, I don't know it.
Yep.
That's fine.
Interesting thought, though.
Yeah.
Hazel.
Okay. I'm gonna try and I want to try and help Chuck and Jack, but I guess I have to choose who I'm more loyal to. So I'm afraid I've known Jack longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move. Oh. It's not letting me.
It's not letting you
What
move.
am I doing wrong? Oops. Yeah, it won't let me like drag.
Oh, there. I saw it for a moment.
1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah.
There we go. All right.
And then I've got a pretty good view of A. I presume I can, if I'm gonna shoot at Soldier A, it's not gonna hit Jack.
It depends on the weapon you use. If you're using an automatic weapon like your minigun or something like that, then Jack is going to cause a slightly more difficult shot.
Is this counts as medium range from A for me, doesn't it?
Yes, this is medium.
What about the instigating Gatling?
Let me pull it up. Of course, I just scrolled right past it. It is medium. It is. That's Gatlin. It goes a little bit slower than a minigun. Yeah, that one could go normal.
Okay. I'll try that on him then.
Okay.
Has that selected him?
It is now.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. When it comes to like rounds and stuff, this is where I always get confused when I'm doing the dice rolling for stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I'll try like 3 rounds to see how it goes. How do I do that?
So the instigating Gatling gun, it's going to use for every shot or every shot of fire rate.
Yeah.
It uses I think it was 10 rounds per fire rate. So if you just
maybe I'll do 2.
And I think it's 3 dice per.
No, it's 2
because
dice
of
per.
The Gatling.
2. Yeah, 2. It's 2.
2.
So
well,
if I do 1 plus 2 extra, that's 2 rounds, like 20 bullets or whatever.
Yeah. So if you do your normal roll and then you add 4 more dice because you're going to use 2 fire rate times 2 dice. That's 4 dice, and then that is 20 rounds.
Okay, so I still roll the d20 normally.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Let me. Did that work? No, it didn't.
No, I didn't see anything.
This is definitely happening on our end. But
I'm throwing them and they're just not doing anything.
I think someone is trying to edit the number of ammo.
Oh, yeah, that ammo is cycling as it always does.
Is. Okay. Yeah, I've been trying to not open your character sheets and hoping that would fix some of this stuff, but let me go grab that ammo. I keep reporting the ammo issue, and there we go. Yeah, we got had a dice roll come through, and it's a hit.
It's not even coming up in the chat for me. Don't know what is wrong with it.
Go ahead and roll your damage because we did get the dice roll over here.
Oh, it's just come through now.
Okay. Yeah, so you do hit.
So I'm rolling 4 in total, is that right?
No. You're going to roll, the base is 3. You're wanting to do an additional 2 fire rate, which is an additional 4. So you're going to be rolling 7 dice total.
Okay. Apparently not even showing that they exist. Great. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, please ignore that.
That's all right. I'm going to target him because it didn't do anything, so we don't have to worry about undoing math or anything.
Okay, here we go. Come on.
All right. You did get a damage through on his head. You can tell that you punched a small hole in his head with all the bullets that hit him.
Nice. Okay. I don't think I'll use it for anything for it. So I guess I've just got a minor action left.
Yep.
Trying to work out where if I moved there, what would happen. I think I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
I'll risk it.
All right, Soldier A. Just going to take a few steps back. Jack, you want to take an attack of opportunity?
Yes, please.
Go right ahead.
Oh,
That
I
is a
would
hit.
like to look the.
Yep.
Unless you're okay.
Yeah, go ahead and look it.
You roll that. 2 hits. Yay!
Right.
And
Target.
knife.
Okay, never mind. Piercing. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, vicious and piercing.
Yes.
Roll a d20 for me. So, can ignore the all but one armor.
And also vicious.
Yeah. So you destroy that armor on his right leg.
Oh, 11 damage.
More than enough to destroy the armor.
Yeah, that's a lot. 11 damage. With a piercing.
That is your right leg, Jack.
To left.
Left? Yeah, left.
Yeah, so...
No damage, though.
Yeah, I'm... Even without armor, I'm still kind of hard to hurt.
Chuck, you get an attack of opportunity. He lets go of the pipe wrench, actually.
Hooray!
And is stepping back, bringing his Gatling laser up to aim at you as he steps back. So you get an attack of opportunity to hit him.
Alright, I'll go for it. So do I just roll as normal?
Yep, roll as normal. I got him targeted for you already. That is a hit. I'm gonna roll damage.
So it didn't. No.
All right. Unless you want to do luck on that, which on the torso is probably not going to be enough to get through.
Yeah, alright. Worth a try.
All right.
Oh, sorry. I was going to ask. Sorry, I was going to wait for my turn. And what I was going to do on my turn is, like potentially trying, because his leg's exposed, right? I was going to try and actually shoot it with it. I think it's too late now, but I could have also tried that, right? Try and actually aim at a specific body part.
You on your turn, you can aim at a specific part,
but not for active attack of opportunity. Okay, thank you.
Yep. All right. So he's going to use his Gatling laser against you.
Yay!
That is a hit to your right arm.
Bye bye. Sorry.
6, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Apologies for all the dice.
Look at all the dice.
Oh, dang. That heavy armor
Wow.
of yours, man.
Doing what it's there for.
Let's see.
Man.
You got 4.
What the heck?
8 more times. I'm gonna do some quick math here to see if I would kill you, because I don't want to kill anybody yet.
Well, you said you'd only do one burst on him, right?
Typically, but he could take all 8 bursts. It only put him at 36 and 44.
He is yeah.
But no, he will burst into you one more time. He's going to turn and burst into Jack. Jack is down.
Yep.
And that is all he can reach. Soldier C, seeing that Jack is down, is going to use his... Oh, wait. This is reloading it. Minor action, yeah. So he'll pop another syringe in. And the only other person he can see is Chuck.
Chuck. He came here for parts.
He misses, and it hits his fellow soldier. So let's roll that initial D12.
12 dice.
What, number 8?
Big hit.
He hits just
Soldier
8?
B. B.
Oh,
Soldier
B. Okay. The B looks like an 8 to me for a moment.
Let's see, in the left arm.
Right, Leo.
dealing 13 initially. Already blew that arm away. That armor. So
Yep.
the persistent no longer is required. And that guy is going to take... He has no radiation. So this is where it gets complicated, because the Enclave guys, most of them, have not been out accumulating any radiation like the rest of you.
Probably reduce the damage.
So yeah, it's got to be reduced damage from the radiolytic compound.
Still messing up his armor, which is useful.
They've been out for.
So he's getting the same as the courier.
No, this guy has less radiation than the courier had.
Okay.
So he's been underground in a vault much longer. This is like his first patrol actually on the ground. So he has very little radiation.
It's a rough first day.
So he takes a little bit of damage. I'm not going to say how much, but he takes a little bit of damage.
God, Terry, what the heck?
Terry, having seen what happened to Jack a little bit ago with that syringe, and then seeing this syringe-wielding Enclave soldier attempt to shoot at you, you're very glad it did not hit you. You also see that it completely destroyed the power armor, the left arm power armor of that soldier that it did hit. It is now your turn.
Okay, does it look like that the syringe weapon wouldn't be effective at close range? I'm wondering
It
if those
does not.
space again.
It does not look like it would be ineffective at close range. It does not have a full stock on it, so
All right.
it can be fired from the hip fairly easy.
Okay. And does the little receptionist desk give me any cover?
The reception desk does not. The pillars, on the other hand, do go up to the ceiling, so if you can get behind a pillar, those will provide cover.
Okay, so is there a situation where I could move up to Soldier B, hit them, and then move behind a pillar? Is that realistic on my turn?
It is, but you would invoke an attack of opportunity from Soldier B when you move away from him to get to a pillar.
I think that's still worth it, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll move to... What would the sight line? They can just move. So yeah, I'll move to here.
Okay.
And I will attack.
All right, roll away.
Is he selected for damage? Yeah.
Nope, I hadn't. He is now. If you left click on your token once, and you'll have to do it because you're controlling two tokens from the same computer. You'll have to do it fairly often. And then, so I'm going to move you away so you can see the line clearly.
Yep.
So that's what you're looking for there. Is just that come. Oh, I double clicked something. There's just that line coming up, and then it'll just show up as like a 1 on top of them when you're that close.
Okay. All right.
Do you want to aim?
No, he doesn't want to because he wants to move afterwards. But that is a hit with an action point earned.
Right. I'll roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
Not
And it
great.
goes
So
to
that's
wrong. If you want to re-roll those, I will make sure it gets applied to the correct spot.
Okay. Yep.
Which
so,
is the right leg?
No, it was the left arm that's gone.
Oh, left
His
arm.
right leg only has a little bit of damage on the armor.
I think I really need this one to hit, so I think I'm going to actually just burn my luck and roll all of the duds.
Okay, go for it.
Dang it. That was rubbish.
Right.
That's okay, though, because we're going to say that this is hitting the left arm. Because it's a very obvious situation. I'm not going to make you do the aim or anything. But all 5 of that will go all the way through because you're hitting a completely exposed left arm.
Okay. If
So
we get any
he's-
cracking bone sounds.
Yeah, his left arm, that actually at 5, it is a critical. So he's got a critical injury on his left arm, which means he cannot wield 2-handed weapons anymore.
Okay, well, hopefully that helps me with now trying to get back away. So I'm now going to try and move. How far can I move? 'Cause I'm wondering whether I should actually try and get. Because here would be okay. It would be great.
So you can get to. Hang on, let me redo that. Because you can go diagonal. You can get there using your free movement, and if you want to activate your minor action, would go to there, and then you can get inside of that next room with another 5 squares of something.
Woodchuck. So something I was considering doing. It's not that dark, right? As in, it's just early evening when we started this.
Yep.
I was wondering whether because they've obviously turned the lights on. I was wondering whether something I could do with my mechanic skill to like hit the lights to actually make them brighter for a second to try and blind the guys inside. But I don't know if Chuck would have any idea of where to go to try and get to a switchboard. Switchboard. What I'm looking for. Power distribution unit.
So that unit would be on the outside, on the back of the building.
Right. Worth a try. Okay, in that case, I can't be in range of the syringe guy, so I'll use whatever I need to try and get in this other room.
Okay, I will set you up to there. You have 5 squares left, so I'll let you, however you want to, inside this other room with those 5 squares.
Cool.
So you should just anywhere in here, another 5. You can go straight, or you can go up or down. There's windows to either side on the top and bottom. So you could, if you wanted to try to do that light thing on another round, you could go towards the windows up here and go outside.
All right, yeah, I quite like that. So I'll go. Actually, no, I'm gonna because I think it doesn't make. Yeah. All right, I need to try to move the map. There we go. Is that still inside? Sorry, I can't tell from what I'm doing.
Here, let me do this. I'll put you there so you can see it better.
Perfect. Okay. And you're saying that I guess we wouldn't know where it was.
The windows are right here. I'm not pinging. Window there. Somewhere outside on the back of the building would be where the power panel is.
Okay, then I will try and get and leap through one of the windows if I can.
Okay.
And end up here, ideally, something like that. And if I can't get through the window, then next to it.
Yeah, you can get through there. Try to get to there. For the window, you'll need to do another athletics check.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
Mm-hmm.
So just roll athletics or roll strength?
Yep. Athletics. It'll automatically include the strength ability.
Cool. Seems good.
And you do it. So you get... Oh, I had the window closed. So you get outside, and on your next turn, you can be looking for the power box.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. So that brings us to the end of round 3, top of round 4. We are 17 minutes over our time. How's everybody feeling?
Oh, I'm good.
I think I'm okay.
Carry on if everyone else is happy to and doesn't have plans and stuff.
Yeah, let's keep that up.
All right, Eugene?
Let me check real quick.
Okay, yep. Yeah, I can't believe I've selected the wrong output for the audio, and you guys were not hearing anything this entire time.
It's getting buggy for a while. Eh?
At least you didn't start singing.
Yeah, right? I'm a terrible singer, so it would have been horrible. I need the music to cover up my singing. So, just so you all know, this is still a dumbed down version of the chemical weapon.
That's not terrifying at all.
Yeah, it's not like I was expecting to have to pull my backup character out immediately.
You do have one, though, right?
Yes, I do.
Because you are the most likely to succumb to this thing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if my backup character ran into this, he'd also be SOL. Cause,
Oh, another ghoul?
no. Brotherhood. No, Church of Adam, I believe is what they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And since the PC setup for that is you have radiation manipulation innately.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
I wasn't planning on a TPK.
But hey, it's an option. All right.
So we got 3. Only got 3 bad guys left.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm good.
You're good? All right. William, I see you're moving along there. Let's do it.
Targeting whomever that is, spinning an AP. There we go. Zap. Complication. I have, what's that? Reroll.
Cautious nature.
Cautious nature. There we go. All right. Ooh. Picked up 2.
Yep.
And I don't think there's anything special going on. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Okay. Piercing 3, so all of that 11 goes through.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, that armor is gone. Anything else?
Yes. Gun Fu. When you succeed at a ranged attack, you may spend 1 AP and 1 ammo to hit a second target within close range of your initial target.
Okay.
So that would be on-site soldier C.
C. Yep. Go ahead and target him.
So no, it just does that damage to it.
Oh, just does that damage then? I'll just drag it over to him then.
And so it has the piercing 3. So, all 11 of that should go through.
It didn't for some reason. Oh, no, it did. It destroyed the armor. Okay. Yep.
All right. I'm going to spend 2 AP for additional major action.
Okay.
And rinse, repeat.
Yep. Target up.
Yeah, you can see it. There we go. Ready? AP for additional dice. Should be difficulty 2. Reroll that with cautious nature. Gotta do it again, but I got my 2 successes. Yay.
Yeah, you got your 2 successes. Right. Damage.
All right. All right.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that again and spend the AP to transfer the damage to the other guy.
Yep. Just see. Okay. They both are losing armor fast.
All right. That's me.
Leo.
Leo can't really see any enemies from where he's at right now, so he's going to 1, 2, 3 to move there to get in front of the window. And there we go. And I'm not quite sure. I don't. The one with the syringer, is that C, the one in the back?
Yes.
Okay, and does he have any exposed armor bits?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, C. Let me scroll down to him and I'll tell you what armor's gone. His torso is exposed and his left arm is exposed.
I'm going for that torso shot. I'm going to take
Yeah,
my
center
minor
line.
action to aim. And then I will fire my weapon. at
Yep,
his
so that
torso.
doesn't not increase the difficulty. Yay.
Mm-hmm.
That is a hit. Get your action point 'cause
Okay.
you don't increase difficulty.
And then let me just double check what center mass does exactly in case it does anything else.
Just let's see reroll.
Okay, just reroll. And then, yeah, let me go and roll my damage. And that is...
Yeah, he's
Yes.
down.
Yay.
Fantastic. And then since I aimed and I gained an action point, I will spend that action point to do another secondary shot. And since I'm a sniper and I use the aim, that does not increase the difficulty. And I'm going to look at Tesla Soldier B.
All right.
And just fire away. I can't take my aim action again, so I'm just going to fire at him randomly.
Okay. That is a hit. Roll damage. 9 damage. He's kind of hurting.
I'm gonna spend a luck to reroll some of those misses.
Okay. 1 second. Right leg.
Who does piercing?
Okay, go ahead. All right.
There we go.
Anything else?
That's my action. That's my major. That's my minor. That's my I'm good. I'm done.
All right. Eugene.
I'm gonna tell Wrench, stabilize Jack. I'm gonna head over this way.
Okay. Found another window. I see.
Yeah, there's a little sliver of light. I'm like, I think that's a window. What does it take to get a bullet through that window? With a major action to open it, smash it.
Nothing. Just shoot through it.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and target this soldier here. And I guess I'll step back.
Okay.
So the gun's not right up against the window pane. And I will fire away. And
That's a hit.
There you go.
Oh, let's go. Oh.
All right. Roll damage.
Good night. Vicious 2
Oh
and
my
piercing
goodness.
2.
And I'll
Two,
roll 3
8.
of those because of concentrated fire. So just let me know when you're ready.
Just go ahead.
I'm sorry.
He's like, he's dead.
Go ahead.
Oh, just go ahead.
It's like,
Yep.
he's dead.
Not yet.
Yep.
Oh no, there. Yeah.
But it says it right there. He's
Good
dead.
enough. All right. Only one guy
That's
left now.
not easy.
All right. What's next, Eugene?
Let's see. I'll minor action sprint
Give me an athletics check, please. Difficulty 2.
He's the power armor, though.
Yeah, which means his strength is 11, which helps his athletics check.
Oh,
Oh,
look
God.
That's not even a tag
Wow.
skill, so happy with that.
That's nasty.
And I will
Roll the
spend
one with that.
2 AP.
I wonder if that one hit.
And go after this one.
And yeah.
Did it? There we are.
That is
it'll
a hit.
be, well, it'll be 2 because
It's
I'm.
a hit. It's a hit.
All right.
You in a cautious nature?
Yeah. So I'll.
Nice.
There we
I
are.
told you it was a hit.
5.
Jeez, you got all that empty space and you still did 10 damage.
And
Yeah, right.
I'll reroll
One.
3 whenever you're ready.
Go for it.
You got no effect.
Yeah, no effects. Wait a minute. 13 damage. Yeah. That's right. 4 damage to the armor. Nothing else. Anything else?
I'll use my remaining movement from the sprint to try and pretty much just get cover from this guy over on the pillar.
Okay.
And that'll be it for Gene.
Wrench will begin stabilizing Jack. Hazel, your turn.
Hey, I'm going to. So I'm in like closer range. I'm going to move to the window, which is.
Say again.
I'm going to move there.
Okay.
Again. The ammo, by the way, is going absolutely insane. I've got 0,
Again.
1, 8, 80, 808,000 all at the same time.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So that's happening. But I'm going to use my laser gun because it's close range, and I'm in close range with this guy now, right?
Yes.
So, selected.
Can I before you do?
Yeah.
This guy's the guy whose arm I crushed, right?
Yes.
Is this guy functionally disarmed in that case? If he can't use a two-handed weapon? I don't know if he actually has one, because if you wanted to have someone that you want to interrogate, he's the last one standing, as far as you can tell.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you do see that the
Wonder
weapons
the new
he's
player
carrying
is the smartest
Gatling
of us
laser.
all. Sorry.
The weapons he's carrying is a Gatling laser and a rocket launcher. However, the rocket launcher is attached to the power armor. Otherwise, all of his weapons are two-handed weapons.
Okay, so how would I? What Chuck said is a good idea, considering the situation we're in. So considering I've got good charisma and speech and smooth talker, I can try and do the interrogating and stuff. But how do I make sure he's completely disarmed and not able to attack?
You would have to get into melee range if you're not wanting to do it with just straight up filling him with holes. You'd have to get into melee and take the weapons away, somehow wrestle him out of his power armor. Since the rocket launcher is attached, it's mostly like a voice command thing or something like that. So you would have to get him out of the power armor somehow to make sure he can't use the rocket launcher.
Or take the fusion core out.
Whoops. Just looking at what I've got. 1 second. I know I have a machete. That's Yeah.
If a person takes a critical hit to the head, they get dazed.
Yes.
Could she try to knock him out or something, or like aim for the head? I mean,
It's allowed to try.
or I mean, like, what does daze do? Forgot.
You can't take a major action on your next turn.
So could someone like assist me in bonking him on the head?
If we're out of combat order, yes. But since we're in combat turn order, you would have to coordinate that more.
Okay.
What's the turn? What's her?
I guess I'm gonna just stab him and hope he doesn't die. Yeah, slice off his other arm. I don't know.
Okay.
Your weapons don't really look like they're made for precision.
No, they're made for maximum impact. But am I close enough, or do I need to be right next to him?
You'll need to be right next to him, so you would have to do an athletics check to get through the window.
Okay. No, it's a good idea. Right, athletics.
Mm-hmm. You do not get through the window.
Alright. I guess I will shoot him then.
Okay.
I tried the nice way, didn't work. Okay, I will just shoot one round into him to maybe not necessarily kill him, but just injure him a bit more.
Okay.
So. Sorry, I am trying to roll dice. It's just not working very well.
That's all right.
Hey.
We'll take the second one, has the better result.
And I'm just rolling the 4 that select because I'm only doing one like round first or whatever, right?
Yeah. If you're just doing the basic, just click the D6 icon.
I did do it 3 times, by the way. It just didn't work.
Okay.
I was listening to you, just trying to make up. Okay, well, I did hit him in the head. That's something. But
It came through twice with
okay.
the exact same roll both times, except one hit the left leg, the other one hit the head. Oh, fun. We'll leave that. Neither one of those really matter all that much. So you do hit him. However, you can kind of tell that his stature has changed. He's picked up on what you're trying to do.
Okay.
What else would you like to do?
I guess get cover just in case he tries to come and attack me after that. Maybe I'll just move here. No. Here. No. There we go.
There we go.
I'll just move there.
All right.
Yeah, and then I will just shout to the rest of the people around just to say maybe we keep him alive so we can get some information and just see if everyone wants to agree or if everyone's too angry and just wants to murder him.
Okay. So after you go there and you shout that out, it is his turn. And you hear him say with a very gruff, almost like, because his helmet's been damaged a little bit, the vocalization doesn't change his voice to the typical stale military voice that you're used to hearing from in these Enclave power armors. You hear a bit of a younger voice come out of the helmet as well, in between it trying to still vocalize it to the gruff voice. And it just simply says, for the Enclave, before he kills over.
Oh, well. Yeah, I thought he was going to self-combust. Okay.
Eugene, you're nearby. You see he activates some kind of electrical system, and
I was about to say he's gonna scuttle the armor.
yeah, the armor is scuttled as a result of it, but he is also fried inside the armor. And so that is the end of the combat.
Chuck doesn't know and he's still trying to flash the lights. Maybe someone tell him.
Right. And this is only the fifth time we've had somebody who's a fanatic just blow themselves up or electrocute themselves like this.
Seems familiar.
Sensing a pattern, I think we just need to go into every Enclave fight and just be like, we're going to interrogate you. We're going to interrogate you. We're going to interrogate you. Them all.
Or us.
It's an automatic. It just blows them up. Yeah.
All right.
So I'll stem Jack.
Yep. Jack.
Yeah, and I
up
did
with
call
5
for
or 4.
Wrench to do a medicine check. So he could get some extra help from Wrench.
Yeah. So Jack is saved. He's going to make it. He is a little worse for the wear. Jack, I've not come up with it exactly yet, but there's going to be a permanent effect.
Issue. Okay.
Yeah. I'll message you about it later.
All right.
Maybe
It's not going to be
reduced
obvious.
his total hit points.
Yeah.
Maybe it's reduced his total hit points or something.
No, that's the normal radiation effect. So this is eliminating radiation, so it's gonna be a little bit different, and it's even gonna be even more different because Jack is a ghoul, so there's even more complexities to put in there.
Yeah, there's going to be some fun things happening because of this.
Will they be able to do a first aid check on Jack to heal him up a little bit more?
I mean, you can. I wouldn't worry about it this session.
Okay.
Depending on where you guys decide to go. My guess is you're probably going to be going right back to try and report to David Crockett, which means you'll be near the Alamo. You'll rest up, and you won't need to do a lot of checking.
Gotcha.
You're not in a one battle after another at the moment.
Gotcha. Okay.
And for what little it's worth, I do believe Jack would insist that syringer and any syringes on Tesla Soldiers C get collected.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh yeah, we should collect all their weapons if we can.
And the whole make sure we don't smash them.
Was there some kind of truck or convoy or container or large container of chemical?
No.
Oh, okay.
So the enough for a field test is just the syringes, I'm assuming?
That's what it appears to be, if indeed this was a field test.
Yeah,
that's my thought.
I have a feeling that this isn't exactly, if we go straight back to Jenko, or excuse me,
Crockett.
I think that we're missing our target. I think these are just yeah. So I believe
I think we should probably go to Raven.
next session. What we still need to be looking for.
Yeah, because this is only going to get worse. So I think we need to go to Raven Watch, probably.
Yeah, just to make sure. Yeah. Because if we go back, I don't think this is. Yeah. If they don't, if they just have a little bit of stuff, and this is not enough to do what they want to do.
Yeah, it doesn't
This is
feel
a
like
ploy
it.
by the DM to distract us.
I'll never tell.
I know, right? We'll have to find out next session, huh?
Yep.
Next time on Fallout.
Right? Actually, did the overseer actually try to trick our adventurers, our heroes, excuse me?
Yep.
Not heroes.
Yeah, it's arguable.
Yeah, the only hero among y'all died already.
Yeah.
Oh, R.I.P.
All right.
Yes.
So we're going to wrap it up there for the stream. We will be back on the 22nd. Everybody good for
I
that?
believe that.
29th?
Sounds good.
22nd? 29th?
29th.
Yeah,
Oh,
29th
yeah,
is
29th.
2 weeks, not
20
next week.
Okay, I've
I mean,
had
if you want to do next week.
I've had 4 weeks of visitors. So I'm a little off the target. It is the 29th. We are aiming for the 29th, not the 22nd.
Yeah, okay. I should be. Yeah.
I'm gonna say I'm tentative. I've got a wedding to go to the day before, so might be a little tired. So,
is it your wedding?
no.
Then you can blow it
I've been
off.
married for.
Is it a sibling's wedding?
It's a good friend.
Oh, good for. I don't know. Maybe we can't blow that off then.
Yeah, like I said, it's the day before, so I'm tentative.
Yeah, just let me know.
I will.
All right, so we'll say goodbye to stream. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Stream.
Remember to be heroes.